be back. Hello, everybody. Where's Bodak? Where are you? There you are. Where's my screen? Where's anything? I don't know. But, kia ora, everybody. Apparently I hit my camera, as per usual. But welcome back to the channel. I hope you had a good dinner break, or lunch break, or breakfast break, or break. I'm not sure what sort of break you had, but I hope you had a good one. I am feeling so much better. I was definitely right cool. Thank you, smart people, who suggested that we take a good break there. It was quite nice. Mum and I sat at the table, we had a chat, we ate dinner. I got time to process the dinner. I'm feeling very full, but very good. Hello, it was a snack break. Time to cook dinner in about 30 minutes. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad you got a snack, because we like snacks. Right, so I just need to readjust, because in this time too, the sun has gone down, which is fantastic, because now I actually have, like, I can control the lighting. The problem is now we've got burnished pencil, so yeah, nighttime streaming is a problem, and lighting is forever a problem. Maybe if we take you away a bit and make you less intense. There we go. It might work. Still a little shiny, but it's the best we're gonna get, I think. Hey, Cassie. Hey. Thank you. I had soup. It was good because I needed to go into the freezer for something today, so while I was in there, we pulled out 2 things of soup. So I had what was the clear it out soup, which had like broccoli rice. It had chicken stock there made from chicken bones and stuff like that. It had some random vegetables and stuff like that. It was basically clearing out the fridge and the freezer. But it was alright. So I remember when I made it, I was like, oh, that's a bit insipid. So this time I knew to put in a little bit more salt. I put in some extra garlic. I put in some chili powder, and I put in some pepper. And it was good. And then Mum had her soup. And then while I was in there, I also found a some frozen chicken pieces. Mum had a pile of frozen chicken pieces in the freezer, but unfortunately they've been in there so long that they've gotten kind of freezer burnt and chewy, and they're not particularly nice to eat, but Shadow will eat them. So we had pulled those out too. So we all had frozen dinners tonight. Mum and I had soup, and Shadow got some of the chicken. So he's also very content right now. Yeah, dang, hot soup in this would be good in this colder weather. Yeah, that was the main reason I was wanting soup, because my teeth have been hurting a bit, but also because it's so cold. It's like all I want is soup. I had spicy noodles, which is basically spicy soup for lunch. I had coffee for breakfast, which is bean soup. And then we have had vegetable soup for dinner with fresh bread rolls, which is delicious. But now we're back to it, working on this page. We're going to try and get all this grass done. Well, it could be grass, could be bush, could be any number of things, but I'm treating it sort of foliage, assorted foliage. But yeah, it was a wonderful break. It was nice to sit there and not actually rush eating it, and know that I had time to like do all that and then come back and relax. Yeah, I'm so tempted to run to the card store and browse for some cute Pokemon because they're open late. Oh, Cassie. I'm not going to tell you what to do, because you are a grown adult and you have your own choices to make. And I also understand. You do you, hun. I have fallen in the rabbit hole, Amy. I can understand why, Cassie. It is the whole reason I do not let myself go into that rabbit hole, because I would be the same. I would be absolutely the same. I am aware. And I would scratch that itch by buying a Pokemon coloring book, but then that's still buying something, so you know. And it's not as pretty, but then I would take the Pokemon coloring book and try and make it as pretty as the cards, and then I would feel not as satisfied and still go and buy the cards anyway. So, you know, I'm not going to win either way. Adele, hello again. Welcome back. Oh, sorry. I feel like I've got a frog in my throat for some reason. Ooh. Sorry, I just got a spam email from a store for a sale, and it's like, I don't need those products. I don't need to look at those products, but they're on sale, so I'm like... I'm 87% done collecting this one specific set. So close. It's pretty close. No, I don't even collect them in like card traders and people at card shows and stuff like that. Still come up on my feed all the time. Yeah, same of them. Because we've both noted that we're feeling a little like we've got a cold, but it's also, we don't think it's a cold. It's because of the cold weather. Suddenly I feel like, you know, I've been doing it to clear my throat a little bit. My nose feels slightly runny, but I think it's more just the cold because it's gone very, very cold here. Don't like it. I don't like it when it's boiling hot, but I don't like it when it's freezing cold either. So normally I work front to back, so I should really do that section, but I was like, I'm going to just do in here first. We're going to do this a little bit. And we want a little bit of our glow. So yeah, I hope you're liking the page so far. I know Selena Fenwick paper is a bit of a nightmare for a lot of people, so because the details are so fine in this, I like to base with water-based markers, I've realised. Again, I haven't done a lot of Selena Fenwick, so I can't really talk here like I'm an expert in doing this. Like, you know, this is only like my third or fourth proper attempt. I've got some grayscale ones where I just slap an alcohol marker and just have fun with it, but these ones, like, it's only my third or fourth proper attempt. It's only the second time it's worked properly. I say properly again, worked how I intended. The first time I also used water-based markers as the base and then pencils on top. And yeah, I think the paper works best with just pencils, but I don't like just pencils, so I use at least base with the water-based markers to fill in the space quickly, because I ain't sitting there with just pencils. I'll work over a base so I don't have to do as many layers, because my hands can't take that. Now here we would have a lot of bright grass, but then in front here we would have shadow because it's being a backlit scene. So kind of intriguing, because we're going to be doing dark in here because all this would have shadow. So basically the only light section is actually over here. And as I'll just do that now, knock that out because a lot of this one is just dark. Oh, sorry. Oh, I might actually have to like properly blow my nose. Also gonna just grab a fruit lozenge. Again, it's just a cold. Ah! Run away, fruit lozenge. Right, I'm gonna mute you guys for 2 seconds and blow my nose. Okay. I think I can breathe again. Ada, welcome back. I hope your breakfast was delightful and you feel ready for the day. We are indeed back. I have had my soup. I am feeling much refreshed. Now we are carrying on with the Selena Fennec page that we were starting the process of. I've gotten a bit of it done. I'm getting all the background elements done first, and then I'm going to work on the creatures. But we're now working with nighttime lighting, which can make it a bit hard, but I think you can... I feel like I'm really happy with that forest. I feel like the forest has come together, like the dark, moody forest with that bright portal. And when we colour them and also have the lighting matching them, it's going to be even more effective. But yeah, I'm happy with that so far. Raven, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. I'm so glad you came back. Thank you for bearing with me as we did go and have dinner break. It was actually much needed. I didn't realize how much I needed that break until I went to dinner and then was like, oh yeah. So it was really nice to just sit there and take my time with dinner. Enjoy my soup, which I did thoroughly. I enjoyed my soup a little too much because now my stomach's like, you've eaten food. Churn, churn, churn. We all need fuel. You can't colour on an empty stomach. Yeah, but yeah, no, you're right. We do. We do need fuel. And it was good. It was just nice to also take a break and catch up with Mum and yeah. Shadow the cat also got a bunch of freezer chicken because we found some cooked chicken in the freezer that has been in there too long, so it's not nice for us to eat, but Shadow enjoys it still, so he had a great old time because he got piles of chicken for dinner and now he's all curled up and all content, or he's outside, one or the other, I can't remember. Alright, so as I said, this part is all technically in shadow because it's backlit, so all of this would actually be in shadow, which feels really weird to do in a way because it's like you want to highlight those edges, but yeah, it's all backlit, so the exception would be here because here would actually have a little bit of cast over light, but not a lot, so... Yeah, we're gonna have fun with this lighting because it's quite a it's dominant backlighting. Mine had some food and are now impersonating T-Rexes. They still have that young boy's energy. Oh my goodness. Oh, the SPCA listed a new kitty on their website that they need a home for, and oh, I'm telling you, if I could have more kitties. Their names was Tiddles. They were this cute little baby girl. She was this tabby, and she was so pretty. She had these big eyes. It's like, you were so pretty. But, yeah. No more kitties. But yes, if I could, I would have more kitties. It's a problem with shelter posts. I want to take all the kitties. Exactly. I just see them like, I want it, kitty. I need to give them a home. They need some love. They need some switches. I cannot afford a kitty. Mum's allergies cannot afford us having a cat. We should not have the cat we already have. But we're also not getting rid of the cat that we already have, because that would just be cruel. So I'm using a mixture of Prismas, Pablos, and Polys. So it's a bit hard for me to give like a colour along because it's multiple brands. I mean, I can do multiple brands, but you know, I also don't really have a plan. I'm just making this up as we go along. So I just look and go, cool, we need more black there, and shove in more black. That's the grand scheme of this, is just shove in colours and hope for the best. Sorry, throat's doing that thing again. I have no space, it's really crowded, but thankfully my kitties do not mind being close. They're brothers, they did not lose a single day without one another. Oh. You know what I forgot to do, chat? I forgot to make a cup of tea. But it's so full from soup, I didn't actually think about it. I'm going to make a cup of tea a bit later on. Oh, my stomach is like actually starting to process now. Will be good. Alright. Yeah. Building on. So most of this would just be black, but there would be a little section as it gets a bit closer where maybe you'd see a little couple of tints of more colour coming through. But for the most part, his front section is just in the shadows and darkness, which does make it really easy to colour in terms of the pencils. Okay. So I hope we're all doing good out there. What are we colouring if we are colouring, or what are we working on? If we're playing a game, I'd love to know what game we're playing. Just what are we up to out there? Sorry. I feel like I've got a film covering my throat, basically. Okay. I think we're good. I need my colouring mojo to come back already. I hope so. Yeah. I'm playing a game. Let's find the bug in my code at work. Oh no. Good luck, Adele. Alright, I think we're good on the grass. Like. Oop. Yeah. I think we're good on the grass, and we've got that sort of glow in the distance. Alright. We will work on... Let's work on the foxes. Let's find our fox references again. I don't think I saved them, but they were like really easily found by Googling. Looks beautiful, Amy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Alright, that was definitely one of them. And then there was another one that looked very similar, and we just had to flip it, and then we had that one. But yeah, this one was definitely our one in front here, which will work if we can't find the other one. But there was a picture that we found that was basically, if we flipped it horizontally, it was our second one. Maybe that one? That's okay. It's more about just getting some colours right, so that'll be a fair enough reference. Oh, I say my mum's dog looks like a fox. She's the cutest little fox face. Oh, cute. I can imagine so. They're very, very cute. Alright, let's bring you right in to our little foxes. So once you come up with an animals colour pencil set, I have some animal colouring books, but it's getting hard to create somewhat accurate colours with my 4 browns. Yeah. I mean, saying animal set would be too generic, but like a colour curated set. So one of the things I've talked about before Because like you say animal sets, but like parrots have like bright greens and blues and, you know, pinks and like, yeah, depending on the animal, depends on the colour. But one of the things I've talked about before is if I ever got to design my own pencil set, and what would be my dream pencil set to design. So it's not so much about the medium, like it would be cool to do a wax based or an oil based and yada yada yada. It's the way the set is done, because there are so many like 50 sets, 72 sets, you know, 120 sets out there on the market already. So instead of releasing yet another 72 set, what I would be trying to do is, in a way that the Harmonious set by Castle Arts is, it's a set that complements your already existing sets, because I know a lot of us already have polychromos or prismas, or we have our colors, or we have our brute frunas. We have that set that we gravitate to, and that's our set. And so what colors can we do that aren't in a regular set? What would be a complementary set? So this set that I would design wouldn't be your standard 72. It would be, okay, let's look at the purples, because purples always need expansion. Let's look at the browns, and where can we put in more browns? Let's add more blacks than just a dark warm brown. Let's actually create a proper black and a blue black and a navy black, and which is different than a blue black. Let's do a green black, you know, things like that. So looking at the shade ranges and going, what could we complement in? And then instead of releasing a 72 set or 120 set or whatever, releasing little sets of 20 or 30s or whatever the number would be, but they're tones. So if you're someone who mostly colors flowers and bush and leaves, and you go for a lot of brown and a lot of greens, maybe just the green and brown expansions would be what would be interesting to you. So you could just pick up the green and browns. If you're like me and you love colouring purple, and the purples in all your sets are lacking, you could just pick up the purples, and there would still be a big kit of all the pencils. But the idea is, you know, you can look at what you use and go, cool, this is where I'm lacking, and top it up. That's my idea, and that's what I pitch to colouring companies. If I pitch to colouring companies, if they were for some odd reason watching this channel. First off, if you're just sitting here watching me, can you send me stuff? I has freebies. But then also, yes, let's design pencils. But yeah, that's where working with an open stock pencil is also very handy. Or if you've got your main set, it's not an open stock pencil such as Colors, but you know, you go through a couple of certain shades all the time before anything else. If you can match those shades to another pencil, then you can buy that open stock and just top up your kit with that. Shiny, shiny pencil. Right, that gets us shadows. So what if we went this way? That gets us shadows. It does minimize the light. It does bring up the noise. I can't see. It's too dark for me. Alright, I need it there to be able to even comfortably see. I just think I have to accept the fact that it's going to be shiny. We're colouring at night. I need to consider, if I work at night, like what I'm working on can't be pencil. It can't be ridiculously glittery. You know, it needs to be more matte stuff. It needs to be painting, or it needs to be maybe like the Lost Ocean one that I'm doing, where it's gel pen. Needs to be along those lines. Okay, so browns. I've got some of these on the desk, so So even though this section is white, because it's in shadow, it's actually going to be pretty much grey, because it's getting almost no light on it. Very hesitant buying ones you can't get open stock, because what do you mean I have to buy and then store an extra 100 to get the one colour that ran out? Exactly. I do have a couple of sets that don't come open stock, and I do enjoy them, but I am aware, like, once they go, you know, but it'll be a while, because my colors, I have the 500 set of colors, it's going to be a while before I use them all up, but there'll come a point eventually, and that's fine. I think I've worked out my background. Gonna try some light sky blue using my pan pastels and maybe some clouds to try and ground it. Love that. I think that'll be lovely, Roslyn. I am excited to see how it progresses for you. Right, I need to start looking at some oranges. Pretty easy when oh, that's just in black, and it just gets added to the existing black. Want a bigger set but can't decide. Everyone loves every set they have, and there's so many. There is a Dow. Yeah, it's hard because you want to try them as well to find out. Straight away, if it comes in open stock, so you can buy individual pencils, that immediately puts it higher on my list, because it means, hey, you can replace a pencil as you use it up, but it also means you can buy one pencil to test. So, and most of my sets were curated by collecting pencil by pencil, so that's how I didn't buy like a big set of my sets that I have. So I have the Polychromos, the Prismacolor, the Pablos, the Color 500. I have Crayola pencils, Faber-Castell Classic color pencils, some water soluble ones that we won't talk about, and then I've got some other random sets in there as well. The main ones are my Polys, my Prismas, and my Pablos. Pablos are a filler pencil. They work between the Polys and the Prismas for me, and they have some color ranges that I don't have in my other sets, but they're my in between, so that set I like, and you can use them on their own, but I think Polys and Prisma are sort of like the main two go-to sets, and really it depends on how you like to color, because they work very differently. So If you want to just work with one single colour on its own and just smush colours together, Prismas, you can't beat the creaminess of them, the opacity. If you like to layer and tint and control your colours and build up rich tones, Polly's. I have some open stock Polys, and if I'm honest, I don't particularly like them. I prefer softer pencils. There you go. So that's where, yeah, probably tried my Albert Dürer yesterday. Honestly, I like them more than Polys. Yeah. So if you like a softer pencil, an Albert Dürer can be fantastic for that, because they are a bit softer, and then you do get the poly colours, but they are firmer than a Prisma, so you can get sharper details. If I was starting again, I would just get Albert Dürers, but I do love my Polys. But I also like a firmer pencil, and I like building up layers. So for me, Polys are great. Right. Can I send art text that looks bad now to get some advice from you guys? Of course you can, Ada. We have a lot of people that send through help art text. You can always send it through. I want to make this character look like a fluffy plush toy, and it's kind of not working. No worries. Looking at the 126 art tax because it's so much cheaper. I don't have the art tax, so I can't comment on them. I do understand the idea of the price being a factor, and that makes sense. But if they are good, and then you have to replace them by buying a whole set every time because you've used a colour up. I mean, you don't have to buy it the instant you've used a colour up, but you know, use a few colours and then you need a new set. But then you might have settled on another set, you know? Another thing that we were talking about was how, like, you can buy a cheaper set and then use it with the intention of filling it out with the more expensive one. So you buy, like, I know the Brute Funas are sometimes said to be a dupe for the Prismacolors. So you buy the Brute Funas and then you use pencils and then you realize, like, this neutral brown is your first color that you've all used up, and it's like, cool. And that's when you go and buy your Prisma open stock and replace it that way and use that as a way to build out your set as well. But at the end of the day, pencils are a very personal thing because we color, again, we all color individually. I could give you the exact pencils I'm using here, the exact, like, you could be duplicating this exactly as I am, and it's going to look different because your coloring style is different. Our hands are different. We have different pressures, different techniques. I can't sit here and go, you need to put exactly 0.225 millipounds of pressure, or I don't know units for pressure, but you know, we can't measure these things. So it's always going to be different. So it is a really personal thing of, you know, what pencils work for you, and what pencils work for one person may not work for another person. I also love my Faber-Castell Black Edition, so wondering if I should get a 100 set of them instead. I didn't even know the Black Edition came in a 100 set yet. That's cool. I know the classic colour comes in a 100 set, and I've used them. I started with them. I haven't brought them. I hope to go open stock. Yeah. I'm colouring in books, not selling out, so light fastness doesn't matter, which is usually the main thing between medium range artists. Yeah. Artex is also very Prismacolor and lightly arranged. Yeah, so if that's the case too, it means you can use an Artex and replace with a Prisma. Yeah, I love the set of Prismas and love the feeling, but if they disappear fast and they're not cheap. Yeah, and that's another thing to consider too. Like, it's a different medium, but alcohol markers. I dropped a lot on the Ohuhu alcohol markers, and I love them because I love that blending tip. But I'm hesitant to use them on, like, Amazon paper where I'm flat coloring, because I don't, like, I bought those markers, they're expensive and I can't get them open stock, and I bought them for their brush tips so I could blend and do, like, fancy things in, like, Kristen Karen's books. And so it feels like a waste. Now, it's not a waste, but it also makes me hesitant to use them on Amazon paper, which is why I also brought a cheap set of no-name alcohol markers that I can use on that cheaper paper that I don't care about. Not that, you know, for me, it makes it easier to approach. So it is another factor to consider. If you are someone that's, like, hesitant to use a pencil, like, you know, you buy a light fast and then you can never ever use the light fast pencil because the pencil cost you $10. Well, then is it worth buying the pencils? You know, that's where a cheaper set can be really good. And then you're more likely to use them because it's like, oh, they're so cheap, I don't mind using them. That's another thing that can be considered as well. Again, there's no right or wrong way to do this. And unfortunately, a lot of it is trial and error. You're asking opinions and stuff of the community, but also being aware that, you know, everyone's own opinions are going to be their own experiences and they're all going to be different. So, yeah. That's a hard one. Yeah, I love my polys. If I had to choose between Prismas, Pablos, and polys, well, I'm going to ask you first off whether or not I have my ink tints. Because if they're like, oh, you only love one set, it's like, well, one set that is a base and then one set that is a top coat pencil, or just one set pencils, full stop. Because if I am allowed just one set of pencils that is top coat, and so I'm still allowed base colors, polys and ink tints are beautiful together, and I love that combo, and that works on a lot of stuff. So that, but then if I'm only allowed to work with pencils on their own, I'm going Prisma, I'm going smushy, I'm going easier on my hands, right? Send it fruit, fantastic. I just closed Instagram. That's fine, it's easy enough to open. I keep on closing tabs instead of doing what I'm meant to be doing. Oh, cute. Alright. It's not bad, it's gorgeous. So this is what Ada's been working on. And you want to turn it into making it look like a plush toy, right? So I can see that you've got the little texture there to make it feel like it's fleecy or fluffy, and that's super cute. If this was a toy, there would possibly be little stitch marks. I'm trying to think if I've got anything in my collection that could show you straight away, but yeah, often with toys they represent like the joining of pieces of fabric with stitch marks. And if you've got paint pen, that would be a really easy one to add in to give the illusion that it is a sewn toy, as stitching marks. But it is so cute. Love how adorable it is. Yeah. Oh, it's adorable! It is. See? Everyone's saying it's adorable. So like, with toys, here would possibly be a good place to put like a little line, but I feel like the texture is not fluffy enough. Yeah, fluffy texture is going to be a bit difficult to capture there. Probably, how would I do it? I would probably then come in with a lighter, like a pencil or paint pen, but I can tell you are trying to create fluffy texture. I've never actually created fluffy texture though. I know there is like the official alcohol marker technique, isn't there? I haven't done a lot of those, so let's just have a Google and see if we can find a reference of what I mean. Sorry, 2 seconds. I'm gonna pull that one out. I still think it's cute regardless. Like, I think it's lovely. Yeah, alright. Images. That's all fur. No, we want it with alcohol marker. I'm trying to find like a finished image. Okay. So this is going to be our little example here. Okay, so this one here, if you see here, this looks fluffy and it's the same stippling technique that you've used as well. So same stippling technique. The difference is here is that the stippling, we've got darker where the shadows would be. So there's still a bit of a gradient, whereas if you look at yours is quite all over, if that makes sense. I hope that's probably the one thing that I would, oh, I've just closed your tab as well. God, I keep on pressing close instead of clicking on tabs. There we go. Yeah, like it's, honestly, you could walk away and still be proud of it. I think it's cute. But yeah, if this is the texture that you're trying to create, we've got a bit of shading. So depending where your light source is, like if your light source was coming from the top right here, under the neck would be a bit darker, and then like maybe a bit at the bottom of the belly, and maybe a bit around the side of the face. Yeah, and that in turn might make it read a bit more fluffy, like that fuzzy toy texture. But it is super cute. I love the colors you've chosen, and also it's making me want ice cream. I keep staring at it going, I want ice cream. But yes, thank you for sharing. Fingers crossed for you. It's looking gorgeous. I'm going to start over and try again because I feel like I went too dark for the base too. There we go. And see, it's the cool thing about this process is like you're learning as well. So it's like that page isn't a write-off. It's still really cute, but it's also, it didn't go to plan, and you can go, okay, cool, I've learned this from it. I've learned I've gone too dark for the base. Let me try again. And it's quite cool when you come back in several years and you look on those pages and you're like, oh yeah, that's when I learned this technique. So I still think it's really cute. I was looking at a couple of those like really bold and easy colouring books, and I was like, they would actually be really fun to have a couple of those in my collection and just play around with some random techniques, you know, like, or more painting. Always looking for painting. So again, the fur is technically white, but because it's going to be in so much shadow, it's not going to read all that white around here. Tried to send out. I sent my art text. It's a project I'm doing. I have 17. Oh, yep. I know the books. I closed Instagram again, didn't I? Oh, I haven't started on my one. Is it To the Ocean Deep, or the adventure one, or the space one? Yeah, that's To the Ocean Deep. It's looking gorgeous. This is on my to-list to do as well. It's smart though, like just doing a little element a day, just a bit a day, work on it. It's looking so good. I love the rainbows. Oh, you're gonna make me want to pull it out actually. To the Ocean Deep. I also have To the Moon, got them as gifts from my sister. Oh, lovely. I have To the Ends of the Earth and To the Ocean Deep. I don't have To the Moon, but I haven't worked in To the Ocean Deep or the other one, so it's like, yeah, I'm okay. Do some work in them first. But that's gorgeous. Thank you so much for sharing. And it's a really smart way to do it too, a little at a time. Oh, sorry, backstage. Duh. Pressing all the wrong buttons today. Okay. Alright. Keep on building up. I also decided not to care about consistency. I just grab whatever pencils from whatever set and colour how I feel that day. I love that. I mean, it's a million and then some tiny elements. Might as well lean into the chaos vibes. Exactly. That is one of the big reasons I haven't started. It's like, oh, what set am I going to commit to for this? So it's not a bad idea just to be chaos vibes and just be like, I'll go with whatever. I admire that. That might actually be quite the way to do it. Alright, where's my reference picture? Okay, so I'd have a little bit of glow hitting on here. I mean a little bit, because it's really at this stage not really happening. Because our purple lady is blocking most of the light of our fox, so... Today feels like a Hannah Lynn day? Perfect. If that's the feels, that's what we do. I'll tell you right now, I'm struggling a bit with this wolf. And wolf, fox, furry creature of chaos. And I'm like, nah, I think we're going to move on to the other one. I still feel like it needs to be darker. But I also think maybe I'm being thrown off by the purple dress behind it. We'll come back to that. We can always darken. Yeah, it's just, I'm like getting thrown off, so let's move on. Now here we do have to be careful because here we do indeed have yellow glow. Now I could have ice cream for dessert, but it's actually freaking freezing and I don't think I want to have ice cream. I do have cookies and I'm kind of leaning towards a couple of cookies for dessert. I do also have chocolate, but I'm also feeling like a piece of fruit. So maybe I just make a little dessert platter and just go and get some feijoas, a little bit of chocolate, a couple cookies, and a hot cup of tea. Maybe that's dessert today. I am not someone who is like, I need dessert every day. I'm actually normally quite good without dessert, but today I specifically feel like dessert. So we will have dessert today. Yeah, I think I want some feijoas. As I said, I want a cup of tea because it's cold. And then yeah, I think we'll make a little platter up of a few tasty bits. But we'll do that once we've finished our fox here. That's part of the reason why you're feeling we need to really darken down here. Go quite dark on the white, which feels weird, but it's pretty much all in shadow, so was gonna get a giant cookie today and didn't. Now I'm regretting it. Oh, I'm sorry. Cookies have been a real thing for me lately. I've been really liking my cookies. I have a couple of options. So we have Sewington, which does actually have cookies. It is not a Sewington, shock horror. And then I have a couple of, but I've had one of these today, so I won't be having this one. Bunny face. So just gingerbread cookies. They got white chocolate on the ears and then a couple of M&Ms. But I've had one of those today, so we won't have those. And then in here I have ginger nuts, and I have Biscoff. I love how sewing supplies in a cookie tin is such a universal phenomenon. Yep. I brought this tin specifically to put sewing supplies in so I can become that person for my nibblings. Because like, I must continue this trend. Because in our family, the generations that had the sewing supplies in these tins have gone. And I'm like, it is now my duty. I must buy this tin to put sewing supplies in for the next generation. So this was why I have this tin. That is the only reason I brought these cookies. I mean, I don't like these cookies, don't get me wrong. But I must continue this tradition. Alright, so we're going to got our little fox here that's getting our golden glow. We get to sort of work back into it a little bit. My grandpa also had candy tins full of buttons. Yeah, I do. I don't have candy. Actually, I lie. I've got one right beside me, but this one still has candy in it. So, but yes, this will probably have buttons in it. They're good button containers. I'm going to have some yummy steak for dinner, so I can't complain. Yum! That's a good dinner, Cassie. I'm very happy with my soup. I was very content with my dinner. So we still need to add the white of eye glows back in. And maybe a little bit of nose reflector, though we're going to have to dull it down because of where they are. And blend. Okay. It's honestly amazing with what you can do with these pieces. Thank you so much, Rosalind. As a sneaky kid, I was so excited to find those. Honestly, I wasn't even mad it's not candy. Buttons are cool too. They are. Yeah. I don't have many buttons, but I do have some because, you know, dolls. Alright. So most of this paint pen that I'm applying here, we're actually going to be blending out a bit because I don't want that like really obvious paint pen dots, but I want a sharper fluoro highlight, so that's the point of the paint pen, is it gives us a sharp highlight. Like that. And now we've got, I still think I need to do a little bit more depth under its neck, but it's also, it's kind of hard to finish off shading some of these things while we've still got this here that's not been correctly shaded. So I'm happy to call the foxes done for now, and then we can build up more, because I think their white might be still too light, but I can't tell while this is so vivid. So we're going to work on her next, but before we do, I do want to go and make myself a cup of tea and all those things. So we'll just take a couple minutes. Again, I won't even put you on the break screen. I'll just leave you here, go make a cup of tea, because it won't be long. And yeah, we'll do a little stretch because self-care is important. So do the things. I will see you all shortly. As I said, I'm just going to go and make a cup of tea and grab some fruit, I think. Dessert. We're getting dessert. Oh, and we're stretching. Okay. Okay. He's not dropping anything. Alright. Oh, thank goodness for auto mod. I don't know why Twitch has been hit so badly with ads lately, but so many spam bots. If my PC unattended, someone has already attributed contributions to his code. Oh no. Yeah, Shadow also. He doesn't jump on my laptop keyboard because my laptop's up on a cooling pad. But if I have my keyboard on the table, yes. Right. Sorry, I was just checking some messages too. So I have my cup of tea, and that I also have a plate full of feijoas, which, if you know feijoas, they are beautiful. They're sometimes known as like pineapple guava. Really quite yummy. It's like the last of the season for them. So yeah, but they're like these little green fruits, and you just eat the inside of them, and yeah, they're quite yummy and tangy, but soft and yeah, delicious. I know they're like super common here. Like a lot of people just have trees in their backyard. So during the season, it's really common to just be like seeing kids all over selling bags that they've gathered up of feijoas for like a couple bucks because they're just everywhere. And we're lucky we've got neighbours and family members that have multiple trees, so they just drop them off because they hit so fast. And I love it because a lot of fruit upsets my digestive system, but feijoas do not. They are one of the safe fruits. Because IBS bowels are a thing, so feijoas are fantastic. Right, I need something to empty pencil shavings into. Because I don't have... Oh! You will work. You got your food? Fantastic. Enjoy your steak. That's good. I don't have a rubbish disposal pot easily nearby, so you can work. Alright. Now I can sharpen you, which is fantastic. And then before we carry on, the other thing I wanted to do was add to my platter I decided I wanted sewing tin cookies to go with my feijoas. Nope, you're all broken. We'll have you. We'll have the broken cookies. I accidentally dropped the tin, so some of the cookies did break, unfortunately. Put the cookies away. So yeah, now I've got feijoas, I've got cookies, I've got cup of tea. Good little dessert. Cookie may be broken, but still tastes the same. Okay. So I'm just going to use this newly sharpened black to make sure we're right up to the edge, along there, your belly around there. Haven't even opened a colouring book yet, but might be time for coffee first. Yeah, coffee first is always. We love a bit of self-care. Colouring is self-care, but sometimes you need to self-care before the self-care. It's easy to get in the zone with colouring, so yes, if you need to go and have some water first, if you need to go and, you know, gather up a few bits and pieces so that when you do sit down to colour, you don't have to worry or stress about anything. That's awesome. Okay. I think our kitty there, our fox. I think our fox is all good. Now we just need to deepen those eyes, and yes. Well, Fox is a kitty software on dog hardware. Yeah. A kitty software on dog hardware. Yeah. That's a good way to describe them, actually. Go. Alright, me and you. I normally would start with the skin, but I think I'm going to start with the hair just because it's the same colour as the fox's. Because we are trying to say that she is a fox. She's just a new human form. Like a kitsune. Sorry, I'm also just wolfing down a bunch of big jars. Unfortunately, it's little ones, so I like when they're big. And you only need one or two. There is a place in the UK that, no, sorry, it wasn't the UK, that ended up being the States. Yeah. I mean, most art stores do know to package them quite well. A lot of times when I've ordered pencils, particularly if I've ordered a lot of loose open stock, they've come packaged in little boxes. Yeah, check the reviews. That somebody may have mentioned it. A lot of times you can also search reviews for keywords, so you might be able to search for the term pencils. But yeah, if we've got any UK colorists who might order from the shop that you're planning to order from, maybe they can give you like if they've ordered there, that you might be able to get a direct answer to. I have not ordered from UK shops, so I know I cannot answer. But yeah, I have, there's one store in New Zealand that sells Prismacolors, and I hate when I have to order Prismacolors from them. Though it's been a while, but one time I did order Prismacolor pencils, and they just shoved them in like a massive box with some other products, and they were just loose in there. And yeah, it was not good. So the next time I had to order them open stock, because again, I don't have an art store in my town, so I have to order online. The next time I put like this big packing note saying, please ensure the pencils are well protected. Last time I ordered from you guys, they came in loose, the pencils were destroyed. And that time they arrived, they were like wrapped up in paper, wrapped up in bubble wrap, and then actually stuck to the side of the box. So they didn't even move around. They were great. So they really took care of it that time. And then every other time I've ordered pencils from them, I've been in store, so I haven't had to worry. So, yeah. It's Jackson's. Jackson's in the UK. Is there anybody here who's ordered from them? And if I see anyone come in that I know is UK, we'll ask them too. It is starting to be like morning time for the UK, so it's possible. I think we've got a little bit of time before it's proper morning time for them, but yeah, someone might pop in. But yeah, I know Cassie is Oz, I am New Zealand. Adele, I don't know if you've mentioned, and that's okay, you don't have to mention. And then Rosalind's Australia, so yeah. But yes, also don't take that as like, oh, I need to say where I'm from. No. And I'm very, if I see someone come in and they start talking and it's like state, you know, that's fine, but let's not go into detail where we are, because internet safety, you know. Yeah. I never ordered open stock pencils online, but I bought some in local stores. One just gave me a handful of pencils and good luck, while the other actually packed them in a little cardboard box and asked if I needed extra wrapping. Exactly. It's such a little thing, but it's so important, especially if you're getting Prismacolors. That's what annoyed me with this store, was it was the Prismacolors, and they're the only place that I know of in New Zealand that sells Prismacolors. I'm like, but yeah, as I said, the next time I ordered from them, they had wrapped it up properly, but I put the tracking note in there. I do need to place a Prismacolor order, so I'm going to have to eventually suck it up and place an order. I'm putting off doing it. I mean, right now I'm putting off doing it just because of funds. But yeah, I'm getting pretty desperate with quite a few of my pencils, so I do actually need to place a Prismacolor order. I essentially need a whole new set. I have a lot of mine are running very, very low. So it's the same thing as what we've done for the foxes. We have a back glow, so certain elements of her are actually going to be quite dark because all the light is coming from behind her. So I'm trying to imagine like behind is light, but this is all quite dark except for where it might catch that backlight. So it's quite an interesting way to think about lighting for her. I'm quite looking forward to it, but yeah, it's going to be a challenge. There's literally no store selling Prismas in Lithuania. Yeah, but I can get them from Amazon, just waiting for a Black Friday sales because I heard they dropped by quite a lot. Yeah, I've heard that too. It's something that I've thought about too, is maybe on Black Friday, which won't be till November, isn't it? or one of those Prime days, but then we don't have like Amazon New Zealand, but Amazon Australia can ship some things to us. But yeah, maybe they'll drop enough that I can just justify buying a whole new set, which seems a bit ridiculous, but genuinely, like, I use them so much. I ordered my one and only deodorant drawing pencil from Amazon Open Stock, and they literally threw it in a giant box with my books, no wrapping, no nothing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that sounds horrendous. Yeah, no. I never was like, I never even contemplated ordering open stock pencils on Amazon. I didn't even know that was a thing. Again, they might not ship to New Zealand though, but damn. No, just... Again, I'm lucky enough that at least there is an art store in New Zealand that sells open stock pencils, but I'll just wait. I normally would try in the past to do a stock up in February because that's when they do their store-wide sale and I can get 20% off them. It's the only time they go on sale, but I couldn't actually because I had all my job stuff and yeah, I had a bunch of stuff going on. I actually did not get to them in February. So... And now I regret it because it's like, but that's okay. Again, at least I can get them. We'll get them in the future. For now, we colour. We colour this glorious red here. I love colouring red here. I just love colouring hair. That's the thing. I love hair. I think hair is so fascinating to colour. And in that token, same token, fur, because fur is just lighter here. I forgot that I moved that light around to show you guys better. Alright, don't forget the eyebrows. Not fully, we'll do them later on properly. Jules! Hello, hello, lovely. How are you going? How's your... Have you been to your Thursday night game or is it not on this week? Did you want to see a character? We might have finished a certain picture. I think I have a name for my Pathfinder character. We had a suggestion in chat earlier and it kind of resonated. So I might have a completed picture and a name for a character. But I hope your day's gone well, lovely. It's good to see you. Jules is a DM goddess. She's a real life bard, folks. Like, if you search Jules from NZ, Julz from NZ, you'll see that Jules is in a band. She's in multiple podcasts. She has a thing that she's organised, which is D&D in a castle, which if you're in Wellington, you can go play D&D in a castle, except you can't because it's sold out in 2 days. You name it, Jules does it. Jules is awesome. Not this week. I did a haircut and a massage instead. I had a day and felt like I earned it. You did deserve that. I can tell you right now, even without your day, you already deserve that. So, know your load. Good on you, though, for recognising and doing self-care. So, where's my book? Where's anything around here? Legit, where is my book? Here it is. Ooh. You make me sound more cooler than I am. You are way cooler than you give yourself credits for. So, this is the page. If you do all of those things, you are cool. Jules does all those things and more. So Jules is also in the Pathfinder game, and I'm super excited to actually be able to play with Jules because, again, Jules DMs and is in several podcasts and is amazing. I'm going to find the link for Grow Up Runaway. Wow. You'll stare at our first page that we did today. Because it is adorable. And there's the YouTube link. You want an adorable podcast about young runaways? It's D&D roleplay podcast. That there is adorable. I am yet to listen to it. I've only watched the animated shorts. I'm waiting till I can sit down and really properly enjoy it, but I can't wait. That is gorgeous. Thank you. I am very, very pleased with how she turned out. And we had the suggestion of the name Aisling. A-I-S-L-I-N-G. Aisling. I'm kind of leaning towards it. I kind of feel like that's right. So, yeah, I'll give it some time to ruminate on it, but you can see a little spiral opal there. A little touch of orange, because you have to have a little thing of orange for success. Yeah. I'm very pleased with how she turned out. And so she'll hold until the time that I fully settle on the character design, but for now, it gives me a start. And it will give Joey token art when I take a photo. And send that to him. Of all the different little colourful... You're missing some of the colour on the embroidery of her dress, but yeah. So that one was done. That was our first page today. So I love how that turned out. And then keeping in the portraiture vibe, we're working on this one here, which is called Foxgate. So we are colouring this. It's a bit hard to see because of the light now, because everything's going to be shiny. But it's a stone portal in a forest, and I wanted the forest really, really dark. And then it back glowing from the portal, so that's what we've done. A little glow of the mushrooms there, but you can see the foxes are kind of a bit black back glowed. So we've just got her to do. We did decide that she is also a fox, so it's like a kitsune, humanized form. This is Wild Magic, which is in Wizards Colouring Book by Selena Fennick. So that is what we are doing. Love how the clothes turned out. Yeah, I'm really pleased with the clothes on that one. Hopefully we can do similar awesome clothes on her, because she's got a lot of purple dress. Yes. I love the sketch that you've done for your character, Jules. It is so pretty, and I can see the vibes you're going for. Yeah. Okay, so before we add in too much black, let's grab our essentially fluoro yellow. Do around the hair. Yeah, it's a bit interesting because we're trying to do like a certain color, but then also we have to contemplate the fact that it's going from an extreme light that is overwhelming the color to an extreme dark that is devoid of color. So it's quite interesting to sort of play around with the lighting and kind of figure out. I'm having to push things a lot darker than I would feel comfortable doing normally, but that's also a big part of it, is we need that contrast. I think I need to do more of the skin though to keep building up on this. But we're getting there. So yeah, if you are colouring, I hope your colouring is going well. Remember to have a little stretch, have some water. I'm going to have some more of my tea before it dries, before it cools down. Because I'm really bad to do that. One of these days I need to grab one of those USB cup warmers. Not that I have any USB ports left. I need a USB cup warmer, but also it needs to be plug-in, not USB. Alright, so under this neck is basically just getting no light whatsoever. So that should be our darkest of darks. Really, because it's just basically shadow. So number 559 of reasons I need to get down and see Jules is there's also the art store down there. So I wouldn't have the issues of having to order in the pencils and have them break. I could go and get them in person. Alright, so we'd have a little bit of light coming from this side because of the fact she's got her hair tucked back. So there's a bit of light coming this side. This side, a lot of it's blocked by this hair being here. So we also have a shadow being cast by her hair. So that's also there. So this side's going to be dark. This side's going to be light. And this is pretty much our only light source on the face, which is intriguing. So I'm just going to start sketching out sort of our shadows with the burnt umber, and then we're going to have to push it a lot more. So essentially this one is just basically all in shadow. Bit of shadow in the eye. I normally don't really shade directly with black onto skin, but I need deeper shadows. And again, the black is really more like a dark warm brown in the volleys, but it is desaturating. So we're going to proceed with caution. Dinner's ready. All good, Rosalind. Enjoy. Well done on getting all the cooking done. She's looking so good. Thank you so much. Still got a bit to go, but we're making a start. Alright, before we get too carried away, we also have other areas of the skin to shade. I also will grab a little bit of purple for shading in her skin as well. This part's easy, this is just all dark as well. So, burnt umber, a darker brown. Oh, itchy nose. Right, all of that is essentially just black, and we're going over the fur here with black, because again, it's just that. That's fur is also going to be made black as well. Okay. Starting to build up that like extreme lighting now. Definitely as we get more darker areas in, it's becoming easier to like darken areas, because it is kind of scary, like using black on her face when she's meant to be so light toned with her skin. But we need deep shadows, and the way the lighting's going to appear more contrasted is because of the contrast between the shadows on her face and the highlights of her skin. So we want that extreme values, as intense as it feels to do that, as weird as it feels to also then cover her skin in fluoro yellow. It's actually what we want. Did I think the two colours I would use on the skin is fluoro blue, yellow and dark brown? No, but it is what is going to be used. It's like that character, that's half a face. It does feel like genuinely I'm colouring two different faces. Yeah. I'm very scared of shadows, but I did black shadows on one page recently and I love the contrast. Yep. Unfortunately, to have like shadows to make shadows read as shadows, you need to do shadows, and that does mean sometimes working darker than you may feel comfy. It is honestly to do these extreme lighting pieces. The reason why they work is because the lighting is extreme, and to do that I need to go extreme with the lighting, which means I'm just going to go right over that because that's throwing me off. I will fix up the neck part in a little bit. I just coloured in one of her eyes solid black by accident. I was just going to do part of it, but I've done all of it, but I actually don't mind that, because maybe now her eyes look like one of them is hollowed out. Again, she's meant to be a witch or a wizard, so I don't mind that. It was not intentional, but we will roll with it. just need to work on my blending, but that might have been the Amazon Poland paper too. Yeah. Yeah, Amazon, like, this paper has not been the greatest with my polys. I'm making it work, and I can make it work, but would I encourage this paper for starting to learn to shade for portraits and doing shadows? No. I would say grab Christine Karen's Wildflower Folk. She puts the shading in there, so it's a lot easier to learn shading and shadow and highlights because she starts you off and you can just develop them. And that paper handles the pencils so much better. My portraits have changed heaps in the last 12 months because I use shadow colours now more. I think it looks better. You are correct. Yeah. The addition of shadow colours makes a huge difference. Speaking of, we're grabbing mauve, which is dark purple. We're now deepest, darkest shadow areas, plus this purple scarf. It's in shadow. It's getting a layer. Miss Emily, my daughter, thinks Ward Art. Is that correct? It's cute. Close, close. So I am Amy Ward Art. Let me spell it because it's easier. Amy Ward Art is often misread as Anime War Dart. And when I was correcting someone for the upteenth time, I was like, hang on, pencils kinda are a dart. So this is where War Dart got his name. You can also just kind of smush War Dart together. But yeah, I'm glad you like him. I have stickers somewhere for War Dart. Ages ago. I had a bunch of stickers made of War Dart. And they were super cute. I was going to make a plushie of him too sometime. Because I can do that. I have the power to do that. But hi Emily, I'm glad you like War Dart. I hope Emily also has colouring, and as if they are interested in colouring, I hope they have access to the colouring pages and enjoy them. I love having littles in my channel. Sometimes sometimes the fam will put me on for the nibblings. The nibblings haven't quite clicked yet that if they talk back to me at the TV, I'm not going to hear them. So the fam will also message me and be like, oh, this. Yeah, it's been quite a while since we've had the nibblings in chat, but yeah, I have a lot of family that will actually come out to a stream and support me. I have cousins and aunts and my mum and my my dad when he was here. They would come into chat. Mum occasionally pops into a stream, but she doesn't actually say anything because she finds the chat moves too fast for her. She can't keep up with it. So, but yeah, occasionally Kiwi Mum will pop into chat and just check up what we're up to, and then she'll wander off again. I just realised why that book scares me less than other portraits. It's mostly fantasy horror creatures, so their faces end up looking a bit off. It just adds to the vibe. Exactly. Exactly. Your desk is right next to mine, and we have matching copies of Jade Summer Cozy K-pop. Yes. Oh my gosh, I want that one so badly. It is available at our Kmart, but only if you are shopping in store. You cannot order it online, and of course, I don't have a Kmart in my town, and I can't get it. But it looks so cute, and it's K-pop, which I also want. But I love that. I love that so much. I've almost finished a great rearrange and reorganize in here, and there'll be now a permanent spot next to me that others can join me for colouring at my table, including nibbling, and I think it's so special. Oh, bless him. Exactly, Cassie. Colouring with the little E's is so fun. I love, love, love. I have to remember as well to take a link of my colouring pages to my next counselling appointment for my counsellor. Because we were talking about counselling, colouring, and their kid likes colouring. I was like, well, here you go. Valhalla! Oh my gosh. Alex, hello, lovely. My god. Okay, so it's saying right now first time chat in Twitch. That is incorrect. Valhalla Ironworks. God, how many years ago did we first start chatting? This was back in DeviantArt back in the day. You know, I've been saying that I've been like online for like 15 or so years. Are we really that old? Are we really that old? Hi! Oh my gosh! It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, almost 20 years. Yeah, no. I'm not that old. I refuse to be that old. Oh. Nah, I'm still 21. The older I get, the more I understand the joke my mum had of every birthday she turned 21. It's like, it's not a, like, I'm embarrassed of my aging. It's just, I don't want to get older. We're still teenagers. Exactly, Jules. Exactly. Exactly. How are you going? It's good to see you. We are colouring in. It's a little shiny because of the lights. Boom. Unfortunately, with nighttime colouring, we do get a bit of shine reflect with pencils, but we're working on this one here. It's called Foxgate. We're playing around with lighting effects and obviously the portal gate being the light for the page, which will be more recognisable by the time we finish your dress. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Getting there. Need to get more onto the dress and stop worrying about the face shading until we get the dress done, because that's throwing me off so much. So once that's done, like, you can kind of sense the mood there as well when we kind of cover that up. But yeah, I'm really liking how it's progressing. I'm embracing being a crotchety old man mood. I have fully embraced being a grandma. I am an old lady at heart. I use a walking frame. I am drinking a cup of tea. I am cold and it hurts in my bones and I can feel the storms coming, and I want nothing more than to have Werther's Originals in my purse all day, every day. I don't quite go to bed at 6:30 PM, but yeah. Embrace it. Good to see artistic talents have only evolved. Thank you, Han. Aw. Yeah. I am... Yeah, still doing creative. Mostly colouring now. I have been designing my own colouring pages, but yeah. We're also live on YouTube. I dual stream, so as well as Twitch. I also have beeps on YouTube, so over here combines both chats. So you may see me talking to people or hear me talking to people and you're like, I don't see that in this chat, and it's because it's on the other platform, but you can say hi across the platforms. Right, where were we up to on here? This mine. Yeah. Her older brothers like to draw and colour in too. Oh, that's so cute. I love a family that colours together. I know there are a few people that sometimes put me on for their kids, which is another reason why I like to stay PG, is that I am aware that people put me on for kids. So I try to keep in mind that there is at any point potentially kids watching. Kids should not be watching on their own without an adult, because it does go against terms of service. But yeah. Colouring Bumblebee, hello. My husband says he's still in his first 40 years of childhood. I like that, Adele. Went back to the webs and the cart jumped literal hundreds overnight. What the heck, Ada? Oh. You just finished work? They gave me 2 calls this morning, but hey, more colouring now. Yay. I mean, that's something. Look at the positives. Like, yeah, you only had 2 calls, but more colouring time. Emily made me rewind to where you said hello. She's so excited. She said she likes your video. Oh, I love it. I love it. Hi, Emily. You are adorable. I'm going to send you all the aroha, which means all the love. I'm very happy you're here. And I'm very happy you're colouring. You may see me talking to people you can't see, but those are just my mind. Sometimes I need expert advice. Yeah. The experts in the brain, they are questionable sometimes. So let's be honest. Sometimes they are doing more harm than good. Sometimes I need to learn to turn my brain off entirely. We still deal with the brain going wee, which is why I also struggle with my words. I was about to say stumble and struggle together. Words are hard, y'all. Anyway, we're working more on the dress. Let me bring you in a bit. And oh, come on YouTube. Come on YouTube. Why are you not showing this? What are you doing? I don't know. YouTube is doing a thing and I don't know. There we go. Wow, that took a long time. See, I don't know why YouTube decides to hold certain videos. It comments, it does, and it's questionable. I might even catch some extra Z's. Yeah. Did you manage to sketch earlier? No, I'm only aiming to do an hour a day. So we actually did an hour 30 because I also had a phone call. I had a phone appointment. So I got papaya done. I started drawing the traffic warden crab, and oh my gosh, why don't I just get it? Why don't I just get the colouring page? For those that aren't aware, I am starting to design and release my own colouring pages. Exclamation free in chat will bring up the link to get the ones that are already released. So this is the next one that we are working on. So this is Mermaid Lake. So the story behind these colouring pages is my nibblings, which is a term that I use for nieces and nephews, asked me one day what happens when Shadow the cat goes into the garden, and the bottom garden, and I, being a DM for Dungeons and Dragons and other tabletop roleplay games, made up a fantasy world because that's what you do. And then one day was like, oh, that would actually make a cute colouring book. So that's what we've been working on slowly. So at the moment we're drawing the Mermaid Lake scene. So this is page 1. It's actually 3 pages that will fit together side by side. So we have Peel, which is the younger of the 2 nibblings, and this is Bubbles the Merm, which is actually a representation of me. I play as Bubbles when we play mermaids. So Peel patting the fishies. We've got a turtle delivery service for food. We've got Shell Dash, you know. And that's Shelley. That's one of the merms. And so this is what we worked on today. So it does line up and match up like that. So Shelley the merm is digging for pearls and treasures, which are going to go all across the bottom of here. This is Papaya, who is also diving and snorkeling, waving hi to the octopus that makes potions at the bottom of Mermaid Lake. And we've got a little traffic warden crab that also has a moustache. I really like our traffic warden crab. I don't know why he makes me so happy, but he does. So I'm still going to draw the fishies in that are queuing up, but a little traffic warden crab just cracks me up so much, and it makes me so happy. The moustache, right? I don't know why he ended up with a moustache, but I am down with it. And then, yeah, that'll carry on to page 3, which is still very much a rough sketch stage. But yeah, we finished off some more of the tree. We did some crystals and stuff down here. We did our crab and we did papaya. So it's a good amount, you know? And that's what I'm kind of aiming for, is just a little bit every day, to hopefully get it finished and ready for release before Mermaid. I'm going to do our best, but I also, I don't want to rush it, you know? Love it. I'm trying to get AI to do my work so I have more time to go. Okay, that might be an appropriate use of AI. But then when they realise, then you don't have a job. And I don't know, we live in a society where you kind of need a job. Well, I'm just passing through. Want to say hi to an old friend. Gonna got some dinner to cook now. All good. Thank you so much for popping in. I am just so touched. Oh my gosh. Oh, internet history right there. Thank you so much, lovely. And pass on the love as well. And we'll have to message and catch up sometime. I did 2 sets of pencils. That would make a difference. You're just really stocking up, you know? Yeah. Just really, really stocking up. Well done. Alright, so essentially this part here is also all in shadow. Like, this part's just essentially all black, really. Here. Alright, we need a little bit more contrast around the eye. Perfect. Alright, I'm feeling happy with that. I feel like that's come together well. So I'm just cooling down some of these shadows for the areas that would have more shadow. Yeah, hopefully we will get that done. I'm gonna hopefully be taking it with me tomorrow because, again, I've got a big day tomorrow, but I'm out and about for the majority of it. But I have like time in between. I have like this 2-hour window where I've got nothing on, but it's not worthwhile me coming home and going back. So I've got a bunch of errands and stuff to do in town, so I was like, okay, I might as well. So I was gonna either take a colouring book or that with me and go to the library for a couple of hours and just sit there and chill and do that for a couple of hours. So I haven't decided which one I'll take with me, but I mean, in theory I should take the sketching, but it depends on my hands on the day. Yeah, I've got a couple hours to kill in between appointments, so may as well take it with me. Okay, I like it. Our weird neon glow is making sense now. We're going to keep working our way down. No, we're not. We're going to keep working on our fur because that's where we haven't. That's why it's looking out of place. We haven't done the fur. Because that would be getting glow. And that one we need a sharper pencil for. Yeah, unfortunately a lot of companies are doing it, and there's pros and cons to both of it. Like, I can see some uses for it, but you know, it's also coming at the cost of jobs. Yeah, it's that catch-22. And I'm not smart enough or nuanced enough in how to discuss it to kind of argue it. I just... yeah. It's a hard one. Alright. So we still want our fur to read as black, but it is going to be getting a little bit of light because of this, and predominantly around these edges. So we also need to make sure our edges are absolutely solidly neon yellow. It's a great opportunity to use up all my neon yellow. I mean, it's actually lemon yellow in the Prisma that we're using here, but it feels neon yellow. Because there would be essentially a very sharp glow around the outside. And then little sections that are filtered on. And then as I do sections, I can see areas that I need to darken or deepen or haven't done quite right. And it's making it a bit easier to kind of carry on. Yeah, it's just another industrial type revolution. It's the same thing when they started, you know, the machines and stuff, but in the meantime it does kind of suck for a lot of people that are now losing jobs to AI. So I like, you know, like my doctors, for example, now use AI to record transcripts so that their, you know, their notes are more accurate. It saves them a lot of time. It's helping with the stress and the workload. And, you know, we're so lacking in doctors here that, you know, anything that helps use the resources more effectively, great. But at the same time, that could have been somebody who needs a job sitting there typing, you know? Yeah, it's a tricky one. Yeah. But yeah, exactly. There will be new jobs that evolve because of it. And there is something to be said about once you take away certain things, there's a creativeness that comes about as well. So yeah, who knows? I clicked order. It's okay. If there was a time to spend and treat myself, it was now, and it was on sale. I love that for you. I am so excited, Ada. Fingers crossed it all goes well, that it arrives quickly. Also, Jules got a package. I saw that too. And yeah, you brought more ring lights. Yeah. I also might need to look at lighting. I need to figure out nighttime lighting for, I think I just need more. Because it gets hard with the pencils and the shadows. So like this angle is not too bad for shadows with my hands and stuff. But in turn, we've got pencil shine. So I need something that helps with this level of lighting, but pencil shine or even more lighting. I could put on the light behind me, which might help, but then we're going to get more shadows from me. So, yeah. So yeah, I probably just need more lighting. More lights, more lights. So it might not look like I'm doing much in here. And you're right, I'm not. The whole thing's in shadow. So you're really not going to see a lot. So I'm not really worrying too much about the detail in there. Because it's going to be what it's going to be. Alright. So again, we're going to deepen, even though her hair is red, we're going to deepen these parts because again, they're in shadow. Yay. I just kind of will like sweep right over this purple. Just be like, done. But no. Okay. So, obviously we've got all around the edge that we're going to do in purple. And there'll be a bit more up here because it's getting quite a bit of direct. And then down here, it's a bit more faded, but it's there. And here, it's just a big stretch of, yep, you all get it. So let's start here because this one's actually pretty straightforward in terms of the shading. I'm using a mixture of Intergreen blue, mauve, and black at the moment in the polychromos. And we're about to work with light cadmium yellow, which is a wild thing to be blending into here, but a little bit of glow, and mostly the Prismacolor lemon yellow, which is our main glow color. I need some grey. Yeah, cool grey. Okay. Same thing on this side. And mauve. Back to the black. Because in shadow. Just got a message, my package is ready for pickup. Yeah. We love little presents to ourselves. such a like extreme lighting, but it's so fun to do. Alright, I think we're good on that front. So definitely some of this here needs deepening. And now that I've kind of got that balance, now that we can go back to our Prismacolor black. That is green, Amy, not Prismacolor black. Very different colors. And our Prismacolor gives us an even darker black, and we can use that to like really deepen up areas. It feels weird to color ginger here in with black, but again, deep dark shadows. Because this front section is essentially getting no light, so waiting for mythographic fairy folklore to arrive. Oh, exciting. I saw the messages about the new Maria Troyal book. Oh, did that one go out today too? I don't have any pre-orders, so I don't really keep up with it. Yeah. Oh, that's exciting. All the new books. I love fairy folklore. I desperately need to get my hands on that. I have worked in the fairy Wonderland, Fairy Forest. The first one, the one with our fox in it, Jess. If you weren't aware, Jess and I did a buddy a long time ago. In the first one, I feel like there's 3 of them that make a good trilogy by Fabiana Atanasio. But I think it's Fairy Wonderland is the name of that one. But it's got a beautiful fox page, and Jess's one is one of my favourites of Jess's work that she's ever done. And then in my version is also one of my favourite pages that I've ever done. So yeah, I love that book. And I ended up doing another one in there this month. Fairy Wonderland. There's 2 colouring books in the package, one for me and another for Happy Meow. Nice, Adele. She's releasing another one in autumn. My goodness. Yeah, Fairy Wonderland, Fantasy Forest, Fairy Forest. That's where I get confused because all the words are interchangeable. Yeah. This one is one of my favorite mythographics, and the other one is Fantasy Forest. So, and yeah, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like the Fairy Forest. Right, this is a fox page that Jess and I did as a buddy, and still absolutely adore this page. Still love Jess's variant of this page. Yeah, I've also done this one, which is another favourite of mine, although I do need to border it really badly. But that's another extreme lighting one. And if I go in there and border it and black out that border, it's going to make the lighting pop even more. But yeah, I love playing around with lighting. And so I did another one, and it is actually bordered this time. This is all Ganzai Tambi in the background. I'm particularly pleased with the crystals. I love all the colours I got in those crystals. Yeah, I ended up doing this one, and then these glitter on the glitter bubbles and a bit of iridescence on their wings and stuff like that. But yeah, the crystals in particular I'm so freaking proud of. All those colours and those crystals. Yeah, I love this book. I can see me doing a lot more in here. It's one of many mythographic pages that I did this month, as well as the Mythomorphia pages and the other complicated pages. You guys been busy this month, okay? But again, I have not been sleeping, so do not value your own colouring by how many pages I have done this month. That's gorgeous. Thank you, Cassie. Still waiting on Mythomorphia and Alien Worlds. It says it will take another 2 weeks. Oh no. Hopefully it surprises you and comes a little quicker. But also 2 weeks will pass by quicker than you realise. It always does. Alright, so this is where, if I was colouring this with like a front light or something, I would be a little pedantic and working on all these beautiful creases that have been put in place for us, and, you know, trying to be a bit like, yep, this here, this here, this here. The thing is, the majority of this is in quite intense darkness. There is nothing illuminating this dress. There is nothing to tell you these folds. So we're going to be doing quite the quick job here, because again, you're really not going to be seeing most of the detail on here, and that is why I'm not even pulling out the jewelry. And that is why I just based the whole thing in purple water-based marker, because legit, there's nothing to illuminate in here. So in here, it's going to get pretty dark, which is great, because it's also a great way to not have to colour in all this detail, because it's dark, you're not going to see it. It doesn't matter. Beta Bison! Hello, hello. That is Jules on another account. Paint is all as I have, it doesn't allow for layers. GIMP is a application, it may allow layers. It's been a while since I've used it. There is also, yeah. I don't want photo editing. Critter, I think is its name, isn't it? Yeah. Critter is another one. You're all good. I know it's you, Jules. That one's meant to be a really good one too. I have not used that one, but that is open source and created by artists. It looks really good as well, and it looks like it's designed for tablets. And yeah, it's free. So I would try Critter. And I can see layers. Supports layers. That might be your option. Hopefully. Otherwise, I was just going to see if there was I could possibly use Photoshop in the generation thing to make it, but it would be a heck of a lot easier on separate layers to begin with, which is the problem. Yeah. Gonna draw digitally on top of that sketch. Yeah, I figured that was the case of what you were doing. It's such a gorgeous sketch too. So, and yay for creativity, yay for being arty. And yay for open source software. I'm not going to use the indifferent blue this time because I want to keep it in the warmer family. I'm going to use a little bit of the red violet that I've been using in the hair and a little bit of crimson as well. But we're going to be going over most of this with pure black, to be honest, so we're not going to be too pedantic, as I said. We're going to go with the flow. It's really just to tint and give some undertones to our blacks, so all our blacks don't look identical, because a lot of this page is just black. So that is why we've been working so many colours on top. It's because it's shipping the same packet as my Japanese book, Romantic Gothic. Yeah. It's fine. It's not like I don't have anything to colour, yeah. Oh, that Romantic Gothic book is gorgeous as well. Again, that's another one that's beautiful for clothing as well. Yeah. I'm hoping I get one hell of a tax refund this year. I have nothing that I have to spend my money on, even though I know that damn well it will be. And I can just spend a good tax refund and a bunch of presents for myself. It's probably not going to be the case, but the girl can dream, right? Dress just came to life. Thank you. Again, we're not being particularly pedantic here because this is going to be covered in black. So I'm just kind of following lines that are there. We're just adding in colour, so we've got that there. But if I'm not perfect with it, it genuinely does not matter because we're going to be doing so much black. Like, you can see a little bit of the crease work here on the purple, but you're really not seeing a lot of it, and that's going to be the case here. So why would we spend hours perfectly shading something when we're just going to literally be covering the whole thing with black in the end? Anytime I think I'm about to have extra money, something happens. Yeah. Anytime I manage to get a little bit away, something happens as well, and I'm like, ah. So, yeah. I'm hopeful. It'll happen one day. Gosh, somebody in my town won the lotto and they won a good amount. I was like, darn it. Congratulations to them. I'm glad they won. But also, I wish I won. Not that I buy the ticket. So, I really can't say anything because I didn't even buy a ticket. So, it's like, it's not even like I had a chance, you know? Always dreaming about what I'd do if I win the lotto. Doesn't actually buy a lotto ticket. Alright, I'm gonna bring a little bit of... Yeah, let's keep it in the warm fam. We're gonna bring a little bit of warm pink into this as well. Just because I do want a bit of a warmer undertone to this part of the dress. I'm not going to bring it all the way down though. I'm just going to bring it to this upper section. Alright. Time to go ham with the black. I buy a $6 every week. If I win, I'm buying you a trip to Welly. Okay. I will concede to that, Jules. As long as it's just like a cheap bus trip. Cheap as possible, but yes. I'm there. I'm so there. One day it will happen. One day I'll catch up with all my peeps in Wellington. And come down and have a mega colouring session. And then we'll end up probably also playing games. It'll be fun. One day. So I am going to try and keep my pencil going the same way as the folds roughly. Just to kind of keep it harmonious. And means that if there is any pencil streakiness, it looks like it's the folds of the fabric. It's the same thing with the hair. Shading down the hair, I tried to keep the strands going the same strand, the pencil going the same direction as the strands, so any pencil streakiness looked like here. This is the best part because we get to just like colour really fast for this section. Because again, it's all done. We just get to work really, really fast. Scenes helicopter. Oh my god. That would be such a waste of fuel in this economy. No. No, 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 no. We're fine. We'll take the bus. Last time I had a sneezing fit turned out. Oh. Yeah. No, I'm the same. It's the same. As soon as I hear Shadow and he's like coughing up and I'm like, oh my god, he's gonna be sick. And it's like, calm down, he's fine. He's just got a hairball. Or he's just, you know, got something. He's just got dust in his throat. It's like, it's fine. He must be quite content tonight after all his chicken. We had soup for dinner, but while I was getting the soup bottles out from the freezer, I also found some old chicken legs that had been roasted up, and they've been in the freezer too long. So that's what Shadow got as part of his dinner. So he's very happy. Oh, I love when I get to do fast colouring like this. It's not very often that I get to just speed colour a big section of a page like this. But again, it's all in Shadow. And yes, I am just doing a darker layer over the fox. Because now I've done the dress, I can tell the fox was too light. So, and that's what I suspected was the case, because I was struggling to make out some details on certain things. Okay. You're right. Seems electric limo. If you can wait that long, we should recent sales, not the full sets. Yeah, so Ada, we have different starting times for school. School started in February, and that's when the art store here does them on sale. So that is usually why I try to do a Christmas stock up in February, because it's the one time a year they take the 20% off, and I did not make it. Like the end of February, start of March is when unis go back, and primary schools go back at like the end of January and start around February, because of course we're opposite hemispheres as well, but our school year is also January to December. It's logical. Just saying, you're all starting in the middle of the year and going to the next year. Like, you go to school for the year 2024. Like, I started high school in 2001. It makes it really easy. Okay. But yeah, of course, it's different if I was looking at, you know, Amazon US or something, because that will follow the rest of y'all that go back to school in, what is it, June, July, August, September, somewhere around there. I don't know. But yeah, we go to school in January / February for uni, but January, and finish November, December, depending on your grade level. Yeah. My European bunny just got blown away. Hi, Amy. Yes, this is a pencil VTuber. This is War Dart, who is just set up from many, many years ago. I couldn't have a face cam today because I needed to do some phone appointments, so I needed to not show my face just in case, because phone appointment stuff, it's a lot. But yeah, we just have War Dart up here today. But good to see you. How are you going? This is looking so shiny. Alright. Alright, I'll try and show you this without shine. So that's why I didn't worry too much about like all the creases and stuff like that, because it was going to be all covered in black. And it's still going to get more black, I just wanted to get black grape from the Prismacolor. We're going to use this to work on a few areas. Just move it out. Okay. Cute, thank you. I'm working. Oh, started colouring in crocodile number 3. Nice. Yay. I love how those crocodiles are working, Amy. That's so cool. Amy is working on a trio of crocodiles in a Millie Mariotta page. I'm not sure which book specifically, but definitely Millie Mariotta, which has been one of our obsession artists this month. We've actually done quite a bit in Millie Mariotta, and I did indeed prep a couple more pages. Did a couple more backgrounds because one of the books has a Takahi bird from the South Island, and oh, I love the colors of them. They're like fat pukeko. Fat and shorts pukeko. They're such funny little birds, and they're so cool. So I was like, I need to color that one because those birds are cool and they have pretty colors. So so much dust on my hands from the black. Oh, you guys are so close. Are you doing a low sorry, I was reading 2 messages at once here. Are you doing a Mermaid's Plan video? No, it's a lot of my plans are really going to be improvised on what I feel. I've realized right now I need to not commit to anything. I have one thing that I am committing. Well, one thing that I've said I wanted to do. I want to do the tourist page in Oceans to Stars, because it's tourist month, but also I saw it and I was like, I could see the colors, I could see it. So that's I want to do Oceans to Stars. And I have a little group with some people which we're calling Encounter Buddies, which is a new thing that I've set up. And the idea is that we actually, I think in 2 days, in 2 days time, we're all going to go into this chat. We're going to name a page and our intention of this page. So for me, it's going to be probably the Beauty and the Beast Thomas Kincaid poster book. And all I want to do is touch it. I just want to do like an hour of work. And that's it. And the point of this group is to have buddies. And whatever the heck we want, we don't even have to finish the page, but it's just there to keep us accountable. So right now, that's what I'm using for the mermaid accountability, to work on the mermaid page, is to keep myself accountable, is just do an hour a day. And I need to remember to actually post a picture in the group and be like, I did another hour today, and show the update. So yeah, so that's basically all I'm committing to for May. But I love Mermay, as you all know. I love my sea friends, so I have no doubt I will just be going for it. Probably be very influenced by everyone else's plans. I can't personally commit to anything, and I'm also not doing any buddy colors because of the same reasons. Brain is not allowing it right now. So the Secrets of the Seas. Okay, cool. I love that one. The only Polish I know is what I use in the podcast. We named a bakery Pikerine. I don't know how to pronounce that. I should know because I know the podcast. But yes, we have in the Fate of Ison podcast on Twitch, and it's also on YouTube actually. I'll get you the YouTube link for that one too. This is the other podcast that Jules is involved in. She is the Book 2 GM. This is also where you can find me every second Wednesday moderating the chat, and you will find random things on the channel from me, but one of the players, Kasia, is also Polish, and their character takes influence from Polish stuff as well, so it's quite cool for book 2. Yeah. Her hometown is all Polish name. The town is called I don't know, which according to her means town. Miasto? I listen, I mod for the podcast. You think I can remember any of these things that Kasha? No. But I adore the character. I have talked to her a bit about the character design, because the character design is very specific, which I love as well. So yeah. But yeah, book 2. That is the one that Jules DMs for and is a delight. And yeah, every second Wednesday you'll find me over on the Twitch channel modding for that as well. And usually other bits and pieces around the place. Done some art for it and stuff like that. There will be more art for it. I will find said art that I have started. It is somewhere. We're running out of places where the things that are missing can be. Like the color charts that are missing, the artwork that is missing. There's only a few more places where it can be, and I can only do so much in a day in terms of sorting. But the potential hiding spots are getting less, so I'm taking that as a win. It's got to be somewhere. Yeah, it's really cool to be able to bring in any sort of cultural link for the players. Yeah. IA and it's pronounced the same way in Kasha, I think. So I think meow, like Kasha, like a cat sound, then at the end. So meowsto. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Again, I've said it many times. I barely English. I try Te I try my best with it. I am not the greatest at it. I struggle with words that I know well, so when it comes to words and languages that I am not fluent in, it comes from a place of genuine respect and trying. Please correct me if I am wrong. Please bear with me, because I also genuinely struggle. I can look at something spelled out phonetically and still not process how to say it. My brain does not process sounds, and that is why often you will hear me stop and have to go blah, 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 because I'm literally resetting my brain to say words. It is the only way I can reset my brain sometimes. Yeah. Animal Adventures, Amy is talking about, Rosalind, is the Millie Mariotta compilation colouring book, Animal Adventures. Not Animal Adventurers like the D&D supplemental. Right. I think I have to put it at an angle, but I think we're done, y'all. I've got a couple of highlights to do on the outside, but you can see why I didn't bother with a lot of the dress detail, because again, she's in so much shadow, you just don't see it. So we're going to do another pass of the fox and really bring that white down to grey. Same with over here. And same with down there. Because we have a TTRPG that's called Animal Adventures, and to be honest, this shit could be either. Honestly, there is so much crossover between the colouring community and D&D community or TTRPG community. I found a channel on Twitch the other day. I should find the name and shout it out. But it was an illustrator who was colouring their own illustrations. And I didn't realise when I went in there, I just saw the colouring. Was like, oh cool, someone's colouring, and pop in and then be like, oh cool, you're doing stuff. And then I was just checking them out, as I always do, and check out links and stuff when I find a new person, and chatting away, and then I could see that they have a thing called Inked Adventurers. I was like, hang on, I know this. And it turns out I knew their artwork from Inked Adventurers. I was like, oh my goodness, I know you. I have some of your Inked Adventurer stuff. It was such a like small world moment. It was so cool. And they're absolutely adorable too. So their name is Billion Babble. I'm going to shout out them on Twitch because they're a Twitch one. But yeah, they also do colouring pages that they have been designing about like entrances and like entrances to dungeons and stuff like that. It's quite cool. So yeah, I will eventually probably get some of those colouring pages. I know they did mention about possibly collabing and giving some to me, so I should really message them and talk to them about it because I so would. But yeah, if you're on Twitch and you need a new person to follow. Alright. Perfection! Hello, welcome back. My sleep was short, or you getting a new bed today? Yes, I know you've been waiting for that new bed. I'm so excited for you. So, we're just going around the outside of our character here. Not solidly, but we are getting a good little line going around. And then I'm going to use the lemon yellow pencil to go in and go over that line. And it brings down the intensity, but also turns it more highlighter yellow rather than ivory. Which is what we want. We're kind of going for that fluoro yellow. And then we'll add a little bit of glitter. To our portal. And then we're done. Just need that to dry down for a second. She looks stunning. Thank you. So yeah, it's a bit different than the streaky marker page we started off with, eh? That's why I said don't worry about the fact that this looks like shite. It's a base layer. We're gonna change things. Critter is so good. Yay. Yay. Yeah, so here was our original. And here's our finished one. But yeah. I'm so glad Critter's working for you. Again, if anyone's like, what the hell, Critter is basically like Corel Painter / Photoshop / Procreate, but free. So if you're looking for that sort of digital drawing application, Critter. And I will put the link in chat if you need it. Because I know sometimes we might want those. It's desktop, but there you go. I love open source software. Those are the words I'm looking for. No more couch sleeping yet. Got a Final Fantasy TTRPG. You backed the Neopets TTRPG, but it got cancelled. Oh my gosh, Amy, I didn't even know there was going to be a Neopets TTRPG, and that would have been amazing. But that's a shame. Yeah. You backed the game. Yeah, there are a few Kickstarters. It can be a bit of a scammy sometimes. But there are some good ones. I do see, because of course the Fate of Icing community, there's a lot of people in there that back Kickstarters and they're talking about them. Yeah. The glow up, thank you. Are we done or are we going for another page? We'll be going for another page. I'm not done yet, so we'll still do more. We got to finish this one. We're very close. Like, we just had a little bit of glow to put around here. And then we're just going to, now I've pulled out this one, but I'm actually thinking maybe that's too green. No, actually I do think maybe that's okay. Glitters. Oh, let's look at glitters. Okay. Ooh. Just a small amount of glitter options. So we of course have Mod Podge Extreme Glitter, which is very similar to Mod Podge Sparkle. I also have Deco Art Glamour Dust. This is like a much finer glitter. That's quite good to just sometimes put on as like a little bit of a base layer before you put something more chunky on top. This is a new find. I talked about this a couple of streams ago. This is the Pastime Crafts Classic Glitter Glue in Iridescent. This is a very close twinkle dupe. It is not identical, but it is pretty darn good for the price. You can see the size of it compared to a Stickles, which is about that big, and it has that pinky blue reflect as well, and it's got that body of Stickles. So yeah, and this cost me less than a bottle of Stickles, so if you can access the stuff, it's pretty, I know it's Australian as well, and it's like $4 for this whole thing. It's pretty reasonable. Rosemary, just got Mod Podge Extreme Glitter. Do you have any top tips for me? Technically it takes 4 weeks to cure. So, I know I can't leave my books out for 4 weeks. But do be aware that if you're closing your book, like even if you leave it for 24 hours, it's not dry. So the longer you can leave it out to dry, the better. But if you've ever seen me go into videos and have to put my hand in and slowly peel apart pages, yeah, so if you're really precious about your pages, keep it in mind. I just shove my hand in and separate them. I may do, but it's, yeah, it will stick to itself, it will stick to others. I've had no problems peeling them apart. I have had some of my pages that have had Mod Podge Extreme Glitter from like a couple of years ago where they have sealed, like I've put Mod Podge here and then this page has been coloured with cheap alcohol markers that have bled through. The glitter glue has picked up a little bit of the colour of that, but that I think is more to do with the cheap markers than the Mod Podge Extreme Glitter. But yeah, I love it. It's cheap. It's cheap comparatively, and it's great for filling out a big background. It's also a sealer, so it will protect your pages. Just like Stickles, it may activate your Prismacolors and change the colour. Just like Stickles. Yes, I think we've had art tags. You are correct. We've had a few art tags come through. Oh my gosh, that's gorgeous. And that's gorgeous too. That's just gonna have to go like that because that won't do that. There we go. Alright, let me just double check. If anyone does want to send through any art tags, now is a fabulous time to do so because that gives me a couple of minutes to also think. I'm just going to clean up my 101 things that are open. So learning that it's better to think you are overdoing the lighting, as it usually ends up more effective than if you try to keep it subtle. Correct. The thing about extreme lighting is you need to go extreme. To do extreme lighting, you need to be prepared to go and colour half a face in black. Yeah, you've got to push it a lot darker than you realise and get rid of the white as soon as you can. But yes, we will be doing art tags in a moment. I'm just going to settle on some glitter. See, the green's not bad, but I think it's too limey green. So I'm still leaning towards this one. I also have this one, but I think that's verging too on the orange pink. So I'm still... And then we have good old Nebula from Stickles, which is got little gold stars in it. And honestly, I think that one might be our winner. I think that's got the better vibes. I think we're going to use more Nebula. Just finished a page you mostly coloured last night. Perfect. Yep, send it all over. We will do some art tags in a moment. Remember, taxes are completely optional here. But if you are working on something creative and you would like to share it with us so we can all take a look at it, I would love to share it with the community. You can DM it to me on Instagram. You can DM it to me on Discord. If you're in the Discord, we have a channel called Art Tax for Streams, and you can put it in there. If we have not chatted before on a platform, you may need to message me first so that I can go, yep, you're okay, because I got sick of people trying to send me body parts, photos of body parts that I did not ask for, nor did I wish to see. So I've got everything set up. You can't just send me photos to begin with. I have to say, yes, this person is cool to send me photos. So just be aware. But I love glitter. This is cool, but it has got not going to be enough glitter. I think we're going to do yellow as well. I want more chunky. And this is pretty. I want more chunky. So there's one little spot over there that makes it difficult. Alright, come here, stars. I need you up there, at least one of you. Don't both have to go up there, but I need one of you up there. Right, you're both up there. Okay. Cassie, you've been doom scrolling. Creative brain cell, wake up, please. If I can send you mine, I will. How do I feel about that? Yeah, no, I still want to put more glitter on it. We're going to do a coat with the yellow, but I'll give that a moment to... Oh, no, I should be able to go on fine. It'll be fine. We're going to put some of this one on here. I want some of this one. More glitter. The glitter gods demand more sacrifices. Yeah, so once I've done this, we'll do art text because it gives a moment for the glue to start drying, and then I can move it off safely. But to do that, I need the glue down, so we will be getting to art text. I'm just getting this in place. Oh, it's so pretty. I love it. Yeah. Now we got more magic sparkles and it feels more magic. And that's what I like. Alright, so if I can just get a little glob more in there. Make sure we've got our glob all the way down. Make sure nothing is too globby on actual Prismacolor in case it wants to be weird and start going funky. Here we go. Alright. Amy has so many because she has all of ours. I'm sorry. I would share if I could. I also have been there and had none. So it's a bit hard because right now it'll be glossy because of the gloss, but you can see there's also now an iridescent chunk in there. And that's what I wanted. That's what it needed, was like, the stars are cool, but it needed something iridescent to add to the stars. And once that gloss dries down, it'll be a bit better too. Right, so we'll move you over there to do some drying while we have a quick look at our ticks. We have had a few more. Oh, fantastic. Ticks. And that one, that's cute. Cool. Alright, so this one is from Jess. From left to right, it's Polychromos, Prismacolor, RTX, Black Widows, and Chromaflows with Albert Duras in the bottom corner. And I just pressed X instead of pressing the right button, didn't I? Smart. So this is what Jess has been up to, which is gorgeous. And that's a great way to test all the pencils. I also really like the colour palette. You always end up doing really sweet colour palettes, Jess. Like, they're so pretty. Yeah. That is gorgeous. Well done. Thank you for sharing with us, Jess. It's just, I was also just reading the introduction here. I've never actually read this, and I never realised it was Colour with Claire who actually did the forward here, but that makes sense. So it's just like, oh yeah, it's Colour with Claire. So I just got stuck there reading for a second. Sorry. And then we have from let me go down the list. So from Amy, these are the fabulous crocodiles that we've been talking about. I love, love, love. For those of you that have been watching all our Millie Mariotta and going, oh, here's another Millie Mariotta inspiring page for you. It's been a real thing lately, doing Millie Mariotta. Love, love, love. I love the fact they're all slightly different tones as well. I think that's really cool. So it's going to be gorgeous. Well done, Amy. And then we also have this one here, which Avery, Mythographic Avery. It's a Joseph Cadenbang, I know that much, so I'm just trying to remember which one it's in. I mean, Avery would make sense being birds, but it's gorgeous anyway, either way. I love the like really harmonious brown tones you've got in so far. I love how you managed to do them so realistically in a Zen Doodly book. Yeah. I just realised I wasn't watching on live. That happens all the time, Amy. It happens so much. But yeah, they do look so fluffy and so cute. And you can see the difference here between one that's been worked a bit more and one that's still got work to go, I imagine. Because we've got the lines removed here, but not here. But yeah. Absolutely stunning. Thank you so much, Amy, for sharing with us. Alright, Zoe has Perfections, alright? Let me use the right name. Perfection has sent for a completed page, which is this one here that we saw before, with the silver in the background now added in. Absolutely gorgeous. Those little silver dots must have taken so long, Perfection, but it really does bring it together. So and I know that this is probably all done in glitter gel pens and is incredibly glittery and beautiful and sparkly, and we love our glitter, so this is probably stunning in real life. Yeah. And then we also have a current whip, and look at the rainbow here. Look at the rainbow here. Look at the rainbow here. Oh my gosh. Love, love, love. That is so gorgeous. It's so smooth. Love. Well done, perfection. It is gorgeous. I mean, I'm always going to be biased because rainbow here. Rainbows. Yeah. Jules, I will get your sketch and show everyone just how amazing your sketching is. Don't you talk down to yourself. No negative self-talk here. Gel pen pro. Yeah, perfection is a gel pen pro. Right, we have Elizabeth. So I think this one I'm okay to show. Sorry, I kind of got a bit confused with all the chat before, but we have Otter. It's utterly adorable. It is so gorgeous. I can see you've got that gradation and that sun coming down here, and so that's going to be super, super pretty. Loving the colour palette so far. Love the water. It's also a really cute page. And I know this one is Stratton Peterson because I've also done this one, and it is gorgeous. So, well done, Lisbeth. And then we have Roslyn, who is working on the poppies page and decided on the background. And look how gorgeous that light blue background is. That was the right call to make with that bright pop of the orange red poppies. And there is a note that they may not carry on to the next. Was it carry on to the next page or just the background? Not sure if I'll do the poppies on the right hand side, but definitely won't get a background. Yeah, if you can bring yourself to do the poppies on that side, I would, because it would look stunning with it over the page. It does not need a background. I think the blue where it is the perfect background. Yeah, but I also understand because I also get so sick of colouring flowers, so I understand. That is gorgeous. And very appropriate for Anzac, which I know is why you wanted to colour poppies. So, yeah. Love, love, love. I now have a clear view of where it's going. I will probably do the rest of the poppies. Yay! Yay. I know, it's one of those things of like, ugh, but it really will make it. And just bring that orange right across the page. And yeah, I can see it. I can see where you're going with it. It's going to be gorgeous. So many clever people. Go. Alright, I think that is all the art tags. That gave a start to the glue to dry down. We're just going to check if we have to panic. We've got a little bit of panic because we're putting this glitter glue on top of water-based markers. Now, I don't mind if it speckles in here a little bit, and that is exactly what is starting to happen. And what I was kind of hoping would happen was it would start speckling just the tiniest little bit in there. Yeah. You escaped. I don't show unless you explicitly say I can show, because I feel bad and it's permission is a thing. So I want to show your page. Your page is gorgeous. I will not do so unless you explicitly say I can share your page. But I have the images up ready to share, Jules. I'm not kidding. I will share them. They are open. They will take me 2 clicks to bring over. It is cool. It is cool. Again, we celebrate all forms of creativity. And I think it is absolutely gorgeous. This is what Jules is working on. This is the character that Jules is going to be playing in the Pathfinder game that we were talking about for when I was colouring my character. And I actually really love this, Jules. First off, look at all the details in the clothes, folks. That is not easy clothes. We've got a corset and Lolita lacing and gloves and all sorts of stuff. This is a Dampier rogue. But then the other thing that I don't think you're aware of is there's just like a natural position with the head and the body where it's just the slight angle of the head. Because there's a second version that Jules did. It's just a lot more static. And I think that's why you're leaning towards the first version, because there's like a natural like that, the face is like at a slight angle, and it's inquisitive, and it just is it's a good vibe. So yeah. Also stabby sharp daggers. And yeah, see, look, wow, it's amazing, so cool. That is awesome. Wow, Jules, you have to see. You can draw. It's good. It's creative. Shira is ready for the adventure and the catwalk. Yeah, she is. She looks like she'd hurt you, and she'd hurt you good. And you'd enjoy it and say thank you afterwards. Alright. I am going to quickly blast with a hairdryer, just because I don't want it to over speckle. Hi Vera, sorry, we're just going to quickly blast with a hairdryer because this is glitter glue on top of water-based marker, so just need to. And Jules, yes, I can't wait to see more progress. I'm excited to see how Critter's going for you. Okay, so it's not fully dry, but it is mostly dry, so that will stop any further speckling. And if it is a little bit, it's not too bad, but it shouldn't be around the main parts of the image where I don't want it to like bleed and disrupt. But yeah, that is our page in Selena Fennec. I can do words. That is now all done. So we'll just leave that to dry. But that's our extreme lighting page, with her being entirely backlit in the forest for this magical portal. It's a bit difficult with the lights, but yeah, I like how that turned out. That's really quite cool. That was fun. So we need to find somewhere to put this. Oh, right. Clean up time. Glitter's away. One day I'll do this without bumping my camera every time, eh? Alright. Next step, we got a pile of pencils to put away, because we have a mixture of Posca, Polys, and Prismas, and Pablos. Poscas are the paint pens. Should have put those away when I stood up, but that's okay. Alright. Prismas. Prisma. 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 Poly, 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 poly pocket. Prisma, prisma, poly, prisma, two prismas, poly, poly, prisma, poly, Prisma, Prisma, Polly, Pablo, Pablo, Prisma. And want our pebbles. Oop. Lost my hand control of it. Alright, greens. Black. And then our two Pablos. And then we turn the page again. So I'm trying to get in the habit of every time I finish a page, we actually put every pink away, which is why we're taking a couple minutes here to legit put every pink away. I know it's the most exciting of stream content, but it's a really good habit to get into. Because I'm so bad at being like, nah, and just walking away. And then I come back to the desk and it's like, ugh. And there's just piles of pencils everywhere. Illumination red, Naples yellow, and then Van Dyke brown. Warm grey, sepia, amber. Right, pencils are away. Just found a box of glitters on Vintage. Should I snatch it? I am not the person to ask that. I am biased. Yeah, that's always a good fact to check out where it would be full price and all that sort of stuff. You're having nothing but issues with YouTube. I have heard that recently. There's been a few people with issues on YouTube. I don't know what's going on there, but everything my end is still coming through fine, so who knows? Sometimes Twitch likes to glitch, sometimes YouTube likes to glitch, so I just make my offerings to the stream gods and hope for the best. Right. 23rd of April. Wild Magic. I'm not going to write the full name. Fox Gate. That was water-based markers. Polly's. Prisma. Pablo. Bosca. There was also a Thule in there. And then Stickles, Glitter, Gel, and Pastime, Chunky, Glitter, and that gets a NB because it was an unworked book. So NB for new book. And we draw a line. And that's, I've already ticked that as if I've done the spreadsheet, so I better do the spreadsheet. Whoops. Alright. Oh, where did I type? I don't know. Wild Magic now gets a worked. Gets a 1. 2026 April. It was last worked. Nice. Another unworked book, and because it's Lena Fennick and there's only 25 images, but it repeats it, I only count the one slot, so that means that book is 4% done, which is quite satisfying when you do one page and it like goes up quite a few percentage. Okay, so we're going to leave that one to dry. And while that one's drying, don't you, I've got stuff everywhere. I got a bunch of stuff piled up because I had to throw things into a certain place to get it out of the way of shadow, and now it's like a pain. So I have a Millie Mariotta that we did a background on earlier. That's where I grew it. Alright, just need to get something out of Lost Ocean. So this has become something that I've been working on at night, just like a little bit of brainless colouring, just colouring in the sections. Little by little I've been using gel pens to colour in the background, and my gel pens are dying. I'm running out of gel pens, so yeah, I'm going to need to get some more blue glitter gel pens to carry on with the background. But I need this colour chart, and I've got one in there because I'm still using it for certain areas. But we have this page that we based earlier today, which is an island escape, and this is a takahi, which is a New Zealand bird, and it's gorgeous. Oh, we get to do the thing too. We get to do the thing. We get to go up here. We get to change pages. Completed 2 today. Oops, not 32. 2. We've now done 2 pages today. Ha 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 ha. Ta-ha-ki. Oh, no. 32, what a machine. Could you imagine? Oh. Right. Look at these funny little birds. I love them. Look at them. That's so cool. So, I did see a pukiko before in this. Yeah, so this here. So, nope, not that one. One below it. Was that a pukiko? I should find a pukiko to show you, but they do remind me of pukiko. Like, they're similar, but they're like got normal legs, so they're like short, stumpy, and rounder than pukiko. But they're just so cool. They're colourful. Yeah, they're really neat birds, and they're so chonky. They're like chonky pukiko, and I just think they're just so funny looking. So I love them, and I love their colours too. Like, their colours are just gorgeous. So that's why I was like, when I realised that there was one of these birds in here, I was like, oh, we need to do that page, because the colours are just everything. So, as I said, this is in Island Escape by Millie Mariotta, so we'll update the project command in a moment. So earlier today we used Gansai Tambi and some iridescent watercolor, and we just put down a random background, so it just kind of filled out the page, and you can see in there that there's a bit of line detail for this bird. So that's what we're going to color in, and I'm just going to use the Languao, and I'm just going to color in the sections that she's put in there and just change the colors as appropriate. So should be a nice one to work on. So let me just update my command for the project. Oh, I don't have a Millie Mariotta after all the Millie Mariotta we've done today. We'll borrow that one. Colouring in Millie. Whoop. That's not how we spell any of that. Millie Mariotta's Escape. I am using Gonzo Tambi Green Lane watercolors, iridescent watercolors, and Languau gel pens. Confirm. And exclamation project. You all are going to be my tester. Boom. There we go. Be back in a few minutes. All good, Ada. I've never seen such a bird. Honestly, we have the weirdest birds here in New Zealand and I love it. Like, our birds are just weird and it's cool. Make sure you're staying hydrated, folks. Right, so we're going to start with this beak. And I'm going to simplify down a lot of the colours. I wonder if I can find something that has like a similar pose. Feels like a common enough pose. Okay, well, we're going to take that image because that image is good for the colours. And I like that. So we're just going to do a little yoink. There we go. You can just chill up there. And we'll probably go a little bit more vibrant in the colours, but just to remind everyone what we're colouring. So we're going to start with the beak, which is like an orangey red. So I don't know. I'm guessing these numbers that are on it are related to stuff. So I didn't record the numbers when I put them in here. I did move them all in here as well because it was just a bit easier. So I'm going to use this HN orangey. I think actually we'll use the HN05. 905. But yeah, I only just got these recently and I really, really like them. They are a little thin in terms of the pen itself, which makes it a bit difficult to hold them sometimes, but I do like the way that they operate in terms of pigment. So yeah, this is another way that you can approach Millie. You can just approach the shapes of there, take a gel pen and colour it in. Yeah, the funniest birds over there. The most interesting bird I have not even seen but heard in Lithuania is the great biton. He spooked me once next. He makes super weird sounds. Yeah. We have a bird that's called a morpork. And that's because it sounds like they are just saying morpork. They're cool. They're like owl variants of owls, I believe. We have obviously the Phuket gull, which is like the taller, skinnier, more limber version of this one, but its legs are oversized, so it also just looks like it's on stilts. So they're hilarious. We have the Kia, which is this beautiful green parrot, but they're also the most nuisance little pests. And there's car parks down in the South Island when you're going on the mountains and stuff like that, and they actually have a thing saying, you know, make sure your keys aren't hanging because Kia are attracted to reflected light and they will steal your keys. They just like anything shiny, they'll steal the rubber out of cars as well. The little troublemakers, they're so funny. There's also, they're extinct now, but the moa, they were these huge, like you think kiwis are weird. Let me just, honestly, I could just search weird kiwi birds or weird New Zealand birds. Moas are basically dinosaur emus. Alright, let's find something that gives you scale. I mean, these guys are holding, like, bones of them. They're basically dinosaur birds. They're extinct now. But, yeah. I want something there. Well, I mean, it's a fake TikTok, but it gives you an idea of the size of this bird, right? It is a dinosaur. It basically is a dinosaur. It's a dinosaur emu. But it's a bird. Yeah. Again, New Zealand has weird birds. And I love it. New Zealand, weird birds. Oh, we have a weird owl as well, if I can find. The tui is beautiful. I don't know why that came up as a weird bird. But the tui, the colours of the tui are just gorgeous. Yeah, we have some really... 3-foot tall parrot. Yeah, so that's the Kia. There's the Kia. These are the cheeky little shites that will steal your carpets. Kiwi! Look at the kiwi. We have kakapoos. Yes, we do have kakapoos. There's a albino kiwi. Very, very rare, but so pretty. Yeah, a lot of our birds are also like ground birds. The fantail is just pretty. These actually eat, outside my window, I have a kowhai tree and a pahutakawa tree. And so there's often fantails in there as well. Oh. Yeah. These guys. They're so cool. They have plumage. Birds are cool. Animals are just cool in general. Yeah. We have cool birds here. Yeah. We also have fun stories about birds. If a fantail comes inside your house, it's a sign someone you love will die soon. So fun. So fun. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm quite happy that the fantails are on the trees outside. They can stay on the trees outside. I need to go across the world to see them, but it gets hard to find them in the wild. Yeah. You got to get back to work. Oh, good, Laura. You have a wonderful rest of time, and hopefully work goes well and isn't too long. What am I doing? I don't know. I was working on birds. You spent 20 minutes drawing one hand. That tracks. That tracks. Oh noes, we summoned a cat. Oh noes. I have not seen a cat tonight, and I think it's that they are well and truly chill. Alright, I'm just debating if I'm going to introduce a second colour or if I'm just going to do alternate stripes. Or if I'm going to just all do it this colour. So we'll just keep carrying on. Actually, I think I'm just going to do the beak all one colour because we're going to introduce lots of different colours. So yeah, I could technically grab a second colour and kind of try and bleed them together and make like a blend, but I think we'll just keep the beak all one colour. Done now. So yeah, this is like, if you are, like, the reason why I've been really enjoying this lately is I've been wanting to colour in those sort of Hatchet Hero paint by number books, but I don't own any and I can't easily afford to get those books here. But I kind of feel like this hits that same sweet spot. Like, yeah, it's not a colour by number, although I do kind of like that I can choose the colours. But it's giving that, you know, you're just colouring in a small space and just filling in it with a flat colour wash. Yeah, I don't know. They're hitting the spot right now doing things like this. So this is why I've ended up doing quite a bit of Millie Mariotta this month. And also that Joanna Basford page that I'm working on where it's the wallpaper page. Because, yeah, I've just been vibing with doing stuff like this. And there's nothing wrong with it. This is just as valid colouring as the page we've just finished off. It's just a different kind of colouring and it hits a different kind of need. Doesn't make it any less or any more than any other page. So at the end of the day, as long as you're getting what you need from colouring, that's the win. Oh, a little outside the line there, but it's fine. So just slowly fill in this section. But yeah, I really do like these pens, and it's kind of making me think, okay, yeah, maybe I should get the big set of them. I got the 99 set to try and just see how I feel. But now I'm like, yeah, maybe I should look at getting a few more. I really like the color range in them too. Yeah, except for the fluoros. I don't see the fluoros being used all that much. But yeah, if you have them and you're like, oh, this set is the set I use the most, like, please do let me know, because maybe I need to look at it. Yeah, we'll let that dry down. Speaking of Hatchet Heroes art tags. Oh, the Hatchet Heroes art tags, yeah. I like these colour by number books. I think they're really neat. So, oops, I need to reset the size. Oh, bear with me. Bear with me. Here we go. So this is what Perfection is working on. So we have dinos. And then we also have Ember, isn't it? Yeah. It's so smooth as well. So good. They are the Languau gel pens, Cassie. I will get you the command so you can... Those ones. And they're so smooth. Well done, Perfection. Do the things. Okay, so beak is drying. We might do another coat on the beak. So I know I want to do the eye is brown, so we can easily jump to a nice brown for this eye. Looks like a lot of fun. I do want to have a colour by number too. Yeah, and I'm not like, it could still work. Still doesn't hurt to have a colour by number. I've got a couple of paint by numbers too that I want to do. One of them is actually a Kia. Right, I'll give that a minute to dry. Whoops, lid came off that one. But yeah, the first thing I did was move them immediately into a different case, because the container that they came in, I was like, this is awful. It is the most cumbersome thing to open and close. I'm not going to do that. So, got rid of that. Right, now I want, these is very specific colour, this BH158. This one here. It is beautiful. And it's a beautiful dark blue. And that's going to be the start of our bird. But because I don't want to use all of this colour up, I'm going to find a couple of other blues. We might add this HL709. And then we could add in, I think we'll add in the HL708 as well. So we'll have 3 different blues that we use to work on the body. And if we look at our reference image, at a certain point, we need to bring in greens and browns for on the back of the body here, right? So because we're doing this with patterns, we can kind of use patterns to work it out. But we'll start with the head. But before we do any of that, we will clean up the eye. I'm just debating if I do a second coat on the beak, because I know a second coat can also make it seem a bit smoother. We just do spot second coats. We'll just add a little bit more into a couple areas where it's a bit thin with the colour application. Just remember you can't layer. Okay, good to know. So I'll just add in my little streaky touch up where it's a bit thin. Good to know. Thank you, perfection. So yeah, it's basically I just colour in the pattern that's there. So it's not the most like, I don't know, I find it therapeutic. So I'd say it's not the most inventive, but you can still be creative with it. You can still like put different colours in different sections and, you know, play around with different things. Like there is a lot of possibility for being creative with it. So and right now these sort of, it's just sort of hitting the spot, you know. Enjoy your lurk, perfection. Enjoy your lurk cookie. I've heard they're delicious. Speaking of cookie, I've eaten all mine, but I don't really think I should be eating more because it is 20 to 11 here. And then we're going to start on our lighter, so I'll just put a little bit around the eye. And yeah, you can kind of make it up however you want, play around. Yeah, it's just something sort of therapeutic and brainless in doing so. And Millie has so many darn books as well, so I like that she's easy to find and often easy to find on special. Yeah, I get why a lot of people are like, I don't really care for her style, but I think once you find a way to colour her that suits you, it can be quite interesting. But that being said, not every illustrator is necessarily for every colorist, so it's okay if she's also not your vibe. Yeah, lately Millie has been clicking with me a bit, so I've been enjoying it. And then because we've got that background in place, it also helps on that side. Like, you don't have to do a background, you can just leave it as is, but I don't know, I like it. You can see the start. Alright, so yeah, tomorrow I have 2 doctor's appointments. I have printing to organise, which I haven't organised yet. I need to do that after stream. Yeah, we've got a few bits and pieces. I normally try to work like left to right, so because I colour right-handed, then my hand doesn't smudge over where I've been, but kind of following a pattern here. Whoops, it's fine. Just be conscious of what I'm doing here and just kind of outline our section so I can come back. So that merges into that. And then, yeah, I think I'm going to bring that all the way down and around. I'm going to do a little bit of this one. Whoops. blowing out the lighting here. Actually, I could probably adjust that around a little bit because I don't need that as intense as well. And then if I roll my sleeve up, that should help a little bit. No, we're still going to get shadows. Here we go. That's a bit better. I just have to be conscious of not blocking the camera like I always do. And we're going to bring the dark blue around here. It's a perfect kind of wind down one too. This is definitely what I would do this time of night. Even if I wasn't streaming, I'd just get into the zone. Just section by section. Maybe put on an audiobook or a podcast. Like Millie Marriott, I have one book and I'm doing a background at the moment. Just one colour, one marker. So relaxing. Yeah. Just getting into the zone is so relaxing. It really is. Really is. Again, it's just, this isn't, it's recent that I've realised how much it's just kind of need this sort of peaceful zone out. And I think that's why, it all started because I was seeing so much of the Hatchet Heroes and it was like, I really want that. And then it was like, well, why do you want it? I kind of want that sort of, everyone talks about how it's just good zone out colouring because you just put the colours as you're like told and it's just flat colouring. I was like, okay, what can I do that's flat colouring? I have Millie Mariotta. Yes, I don't have the colours told, but, you know, wouldn't be hard. And then like wallpaper page. And yeah. It's been a vibe this month. I think it's because it forces me to stop, and right now one of the things I'm really dealing with is overwhelm, so it just kind of forces me to stop. I think that's why I also appreciate it so much. This is why I like my wallpaper type books so much. Just put colour on a page, no expectations. I'm getting an appreciation of them now, Vera. If you asked me last month, I would have been like, yeah, I don't really care for wallpaper pages. But this month, it has been the vibe. And I understand it now. And I think that's also a really interesting thing about the colouring. Like, your colouring journey is what you are currently colouring and what you are currently obsessed with. Your style may change and grow and develop. So there may be things that right now you're like, I wouldn't never colour that maybe in 2 years time you're like, actually I can go and vibe with this. Doing last week I did a page in one of the Kirby's where it was a lot of grass. When I did the base, it made me feel a lot super relaxed. Yeah. And that's it. Like, just getting in there, colouring. Again, colour what you enjoy. So yeah, for me, this is kind of like the equivalent of a colour by number, I think. Except it's not telling me where to place the colours. I get to choose it, but I can sense it being the same sort of vibes as a colour by number. And then I know I want to do this section lighter blue. Yeah, I like it with the background as well, like throwing in that watercolor background. And again, this is another way it's really great to just play around with those watercolors. This is my Gansai Tambi, of course. With the background, we've got a little bit of iridescence from the iridescent watercolor. And then as you colour in, you're still going to see part of the background through it. But, yeah. I like it. I like it a lot. But I think this is where we're going to call it, because not only have we done 4 hours tonight, that is after we did 9 hours earlier today. Like, we've completed 2 pages, and we've done an hour and a half of sketching on the colouring page, which is awesome. We finished off this one in Selena Fennick, this super dark lighting portal page, the Fox portal page. We also did our wildflower folk. We did this one here, the Pathfinder character one. And then we did the base and started our tapahi. And we also based with the same idea some penguins in Secrets of the Sea. So spoiler alert, I'll be doing that at some point too. May or may not be on track. But yeah, that is quite a bit of colouring for the day, and I think that's a really good place to end it for the day. I have a, oh my gosh, stuff is falling everywhere. And I have a really busy day tomorrow, full of appointments, full of errands. So yeah, I'm starting to feel a bit shot. So I think it's time for me to wind down for the evening and settle into bed. There's a good possibility I'm going to take this and my Lost Oceans page and just crawl into bed with those and keep working away with the gel pens and those. But I think it's time to start winding down for the evening. So I do appreciate you all being here today and hanging out with me as we did stuff. You'd seen art tax of progress. We're going to pause for a second to see art tax. Art tax. Jules, you can see the lines are getting all cleaned up, and you've been learning a new program while you're at it too, so well done. Jules has made some amazing progress. Look at these hands, y'all. Hands are difficult, so you've done really well there. Hands are so many knobbly bits. Yeah, look at those hands. No wonder they took you so long. Well done. Cleaning up and learning a new digital drawing program while they're at it too. Like, freaking awesome. Jules, that's looking great. So clever. So clever. So many clever people in this community, y'all. Y'all are very clever. I'm so excited for Pathfinder. But yes, thank you all for sharing your beautiful colouring as well through the art tax and all that sort of stuff. I don't know when we'll be back. That's the vibes of things right now. I'm streaming when I feel like streaming. Again, tomorrow's a really busy day, so it probably won't be tomorrow. Maybe Saturday, maybe Sunday. It's also Anzac weekend here. I've got nothing else on, so you never know. Just keep an eye on the socials. I will post some stories when I'm going live. And yeah, we'll see how much more we get done in this chaos month of chaos, because yeah, it's only been a month. But I appreciate you all being here. All the araha to you all. Take care, and I will see you when I see you. Bye. Where's my ending button? There it is.